Oh no, I forgot.
Hey everybody, welcome back. Dangerous Freedom After Dark. How's it going, Miss Mary, John T, Jeremy?
Hello, hello.
How's it going, Miss Mary?
I got it. I took care of it right quick.
Yep. So how was your day?
It was all right. The day would be better than tomorrow because I'm off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I got the day off tomorrow. So I'm waiting to hear about my closing date. Other than that, I got everything else ready. And my buddy Andrew, he was like, "Look, I'm leaving Michigan for like a week on Saturday. So here's my truck key in case you know I'm not back." And I'm like, "Hell yeah, awesome, cool."
Yeah. So you can move right on.
Yeah, so I can get like a U-Haul and use the truck. You know what I'm saying? So hell yeah. Hey Mary, how are y'all? John.
How much stuff do you have to move?
I got like my bed and my TV and my couches, table, other table, that stuff. I mean, not a whole lot of shit, but I mean, it's a lot of shit, but not a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a lot
It's
of
all
big stuff.
me. I mean, I got a hobbit hole, you know. I mean,
Yeah.
literally, I live in a hobbit hole, so I mean.
Hello, Cashew.
Hey, Cashew.
Yeah, we got a ton of shit: pots, pans, buckets, glasses.
Well, yeah, I got that shit too, but see, like, I won't box that up because I'm gonna leave it because I've got cabinets that like were given to me when Sabrina like remodeled her kitchen. She took down all the old cabinets, and she was like, "Well, no, let me keep them and give them to Jeremy because I was gonna actually put them in this house, but the house is too old to support them. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay.
I just used them for cabinets around the house. So I'm taking those cabinets with me back, to my new place, and all the shit in them. It's not like I'm going to pull it out and box it up. Hell no. I'm pull the damn thing up and take it out. You know what I'm saying? Full of the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like my pots and pans and everything.
Yeah.
And then I'm just going to put those cabinets in the shed because I'm going to use them for a top right now for my workshop until I build a table and shit, so. I mean, that's what it's used right now for, is a table for like my my Keurig, my air fryer, and my microwave. So I mean,
There you go.
so just move all that shit off and then start beating shit and making shit and hammering shit with it. So hey everybody, Moonshine. What's up? Yeah, I was watching some of Scotty McKay earlier with Bishop. Gosh, hold on, his name is Bishop Larry Gators, and man. I had to stop a little bit because you got on, you know what I mean? But I was like, man, when we get done or whatever, I'm going to finish watching that, because it was pretty good. Pretty good. So.
You said he's doing something about gators?
No, Bishop Larry Gators is his name, is the guest, or, Scott McKay's guest, Patriot Street Fighter. And he's been on a few times, and he's really, really like awesome. He's awesome. And he gives you a lot of history about everything that's going on with everything with what's going on right now with us and how it happened way back in the day. And he breaks it down and everything, biblically also too. And it's wild. It's awesome. Scotty McKay has him on there a lot.
Never even heard that channel.
Scotty McKay Street Fighter. Patriot Street Fighter. Scott McKay.
Let me do this.
Yeah, I like to watch him. He is pretty cool.
Okay, Zachary pulls up here.
What's up, Ghost? Oh, we can start now? You're here? Okay. We can start now. Ghost is here. We can start now.
Yeah, freaking I ended up being up until like 7 or 8 in the morning. So I
Yeah.
didn't get anything that I wanted to accomplish done today. So,
Did I get anything done? Yeah, I got this, and I got a couple new lures because I want to go fishing tomorrow, but they're calling for rain. But they were calling for rain all day today, and it never happened. So I'm still gonna get up early as hell and go out to mom's, drop the dog off, go around the corner, go fishing because I can go there. Even if my mom didn't live there, I own property, because I'm buying the house right next to mom's pretty much, so I can fish there, and I'm going to go fishing in the morning. Dun, 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 dun.
not me. I'm going to go do all my running that I was going to do today.
I was going to do that too, but fuck it. I got the whole day off. I don't get a whole lot of those. Plus, I can't do shit around my house. Everything's packed up in my house. Like, literally. Everything's in boxes. So, I mean, the whole entire art table boxed up all right there. Can't do nothing. So, once I move, then I'll have to unpack everything. Then I'll have something to do. Damn dog. Oh, what's up, Bulldog? There you go.
What's up, Blaine?
What's up there, yo?
Good evening.
Howdy, Gary.
Man, my internet's all fucked up again. Damn it.
You sound fine.
I can't see anybody right now. What's going on?
I'm just shooting the shit, man.
Just chilling.
All right.
You can hear us, right?
Yeah, I can hear you guys. It's just like Jeremy's all freaking digital and you're not even there, man.
I'm digital. Like pixelated? Cool.
Yeah.
I'm like 8-bit like Nintendo, yeah. Hell yeah. Awesome.
The wind's all picked up out here and shit. What you all been up to?
Not much.
No.
Went to work, off of work. Now I'm here.
What's up, Daniel?
I've been spending my whole day going out there and trying to do the right thing. You know.
Dun, 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 dun.
But you know what? Let's not even talk about that crap. Let's talk about something good, yo.
Talk about something.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
Beer is good.
I like
Yes,
weed.
beer is good. Speaking of which, I will be right back on that note, all right?
Oh, right. He's going to go get beer. I'm going to pack a bowl. Because weed is good. I like weed.
I see. So tomorrow,
Just
I have to run by emissions. Lovely. I need to run out to the res, get cigarettes for me and my sister.
emissions. What the hell is that?
So down here in the city, if you have a vehicle, you have to register. Every other year, they make you go through emissions where they test your fucking hydrocarbons and shit.
What you mean? Like, oh wait, emission. Okay, is that wait? Hold on. What is that like an inspection? That's what we have. We have like an inspection.
Yeah, but we call it emissions testing out here.
Oh, okay. But I don't think we test like the emission shit or anything like that. I mean, it depends. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't do that shit.
It's the same thing as California EPA laws.
See,
basically.
I'm on the East Coast. I don't. Yeah, we don't have laws like that and shit here.
Well, I mean,
I
honestly,
don't think we do.
if I lived up north about, I don't know, 200 miles, they don't even ask for it.
Like smog. Well, we don't have really smog here in North Carolina. There's not really any smog here. So
Hey, Northern Girl Hobbies.
hell, the
Con-
county I'm in living, you can't even build above the pine trees.
What's up, Patriot Sandwich Maker? On Solo. Yeah, the only so with the new vehicles, basically all you do is you pop the hood, they plug in the thing. As long as everything's running properly, they check your gas cap, you pay the $20, and then you're on your way.
Oh, okay.
And it looks like if I do this emissions test, I won't even have to worry about going to the DMV because now they've got everything online because of all the coof and shit. So
Emissions, the tested gas that come out of tailpipe. Okay, thank you, Scrupulous Gets. What's up, Prepping Wizard? Yeah, because I'm used to us just paying like this safety inspection shit where they check your brakes and all that shit and everything. You pay like $30 or whatever it is, and bam, you're good for a year. But see here,
what's up, Prepper Wizard?
here you have to have that shit in order to get your tags renewed. So if you don't have your car inspected, you can't get your tags renewed. You know what I'm saying? Like your license plate, the little sticker on there. I don't know if y'all have one there. Where you
Yeah.
Sticker on there.
Oh, every state has that. That's your registration.
Your registration. There you go. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
If you don't have your car inspected, you can't get the registration here. So
see if I go in now, they give me like a 1 or 2 year deal for the registration. I think it's like $45 for 1 year, or like 90 or 85 or something for the 2 year. I just go with the 1 year because I don't know how long this vehicle is going to last. I mean, so far it's running pretty good, but
oh yeah, cool.
It doesn't have AC or nothing on it.
What's up, buddy?
Really sucks right now.
You don't have AC, man. This is really
windows down doing 65. That's my air conditioning.
No, I feel you, but like the car that I have, like this is like the newest car I've ever owned. You know what I'm saying? In my life, and this car has AC and shit, and I'm like, man, I'm not used to it. You know what I'm saying? I always have the windows down and shit. You got AC, right? I'm like, yeah. But see, now that I have the dog, it's got dual AC. So I can just turn his down all the way down and cold and just be like, all right, whatever.
Hey, Ron, it's called 270, brother.
What's that?
Your AC, it's called 270. 2 windows down at 70 miles an hour.
Yeah, yeah. Right.
Ending in unemployment. I heard all red states. They said Arizona. Is that a red state? Sorry.
Oh, no, that's all right. I'm not getting any extended unemployment anyways, Debbie. I'm going to have to go back to work here in the next month or so.
In houses.
Nah, probably driving a forklift or something.
Driving forklifts. Doing donuts and shit.
Yeah, this area does make for a warm day.
Yeah, it's warm here. It's just humid as shit.
That would actually be better. I mean, especially if you got good airflow.
We got a windstorm moving in tonight, bro. It's gonna get nice and chilly. Just want to let you know.
Who? Where? In North Carolina?
No, I'm in Blythe. He's out there in Phoenix. So, basically.
Actually, I'm closer to AJ.
AJ.
Phoenix. I'm much closer to AJ than Phoenix.
Oh, wow, all right.
Yeah, I live on the outskirts of East Mesa.
I live close to the center of North Carolina. Well, it's almost pretty much the center of North Carolina, really.
Anyways, I thought I'd let you know, man, because, whenever we get a storm coming up this side, it's normally like in a couple hours it hits you guys. So,
well, if it brings rain, that would be cool.
Yeah, y'all
I'm
get like
paying
dust
for it.
storms, though, right? Like, do dust storms like hurt and shit and everything, like blowing all that sand and everything, fucking shit?
Well, yeah, if you're stuck in one,
Yeah, that's what I
but
mean.
like
Feels
usually,
like walking through a sandpaper storm. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean,
like,
do y'all get warnings for those and shit? Like, hey, watch out, we got.
they give us as much warning as they can, but
Okay.
sometimes these things just pop up.
Like
and-
tornadoes, they just bam.
Yep,
Yeah, okay.
yep. You never know when. I mean, usually they can tell that, like, hey, there's chances of microburst, and when you hear that, then that means, oh crap, there's going to be tons of dust flying, probably bits of steel.
Shrapnel.
Dude, it's been known to rip awnings clean off of a fucking house.
Damn. No, fuck that. Fuck that.
What's up, God is awesome. Good to
I
see you.
guess I just lived down here in the South for so friggin' long, that I'm just used to the humid heat, and it's just like, whatever. You're just used to it. I mean, it sucks. It's horrible, but you just get used to it. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun.
That is kind of odd, Moonchild, because I had a damaged vehicle one time. I got rear-ended, and basically the insurance company just totaled it. And anyways, I freaking checked it out. All I had to do is replace the rear bumper and one tail light.
Good job.
And the thing was totally operational. So I got pulled over because I didn't realize that my tags, once they totaled the car, my tags were basically expired at that point. And the cop that stopped me was like, hey, if you get this taken care of in time, then I'll just tear up the ticket. And unfortunately, I didn't get it taken care of quite in time. It's like $160, I think. But once I took it through the new inspection, they checked it out. Everything ran fine. Gave me my registration back, and I didn't have to change my plates or nothing.
Damn. Yeah, I don't know if I want to. Yeah, I'm good down here in the South. I can handle all my thunderstorms. Maybe occasional tornado every once in a while. Be all right. Tropical force winds when a hurricane comes through, because you really don't get the hurricane where I'm at. You just get
The reason why I'm keeping the old microphone off is because it's really windy out here, so that's why.
Hey,
Just thought you know.
Hey, well, it's more of like if you ever saw like the movie The Mummy,
Yeah.
where it's that huge
and that big ass storm comes rolling through.
Yeah,
dude.
Like I've seen it that bad to where you can't even see 10 feet in front of you.
Holy shit, that's crazy. Zach,
Yeah.
where are you?
Haboom.
Zach, where are you at? Ghost is looking for you. Well, he should be with you, Ghost. Turn over, roll over.
What's up, Josh?
On his, computer.
I don't know. Zach might be crashed out.
No, fuck off, Tornado. Get the hell out of here.
Hey, what's up, Arkansas Prepper? Shoot at it, right?
Oh, he left early? Oh, okay. All right. I love you guys, man. He left early.
Yeah, old Ghost Pepper down there.
Didn't even make the bed.
Well, just leave it for him for next time and be like, look, you make the bed, okay? It's not you come and fuck it up. You need to change the sheets. Show them where the fabric softener is.
Hey, Virginia.
Hey, Virginia.
So I was watching Guns and Gadgets again today. It looks like the ATF once again is at it again. Now they're having a memorandum on the braces. The freaking the braces for AR pistols and stuff. And they want to switch up the definition. So basically, pretty much all these AR pistols that are out there, they want to turn them into short barrel rifles and make you get them freaking registered and tagged and typical fucking government bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, typical government. Freaking California gets a win and the feds go ape shit.
They don't have a win yet.
Yeah, I heard about that. They're gonna send it to the Ninth Circuit and then on up to the the SCOTUS.
Well, if it gets to SCOTUS, they'll probably overrule it, or they'll probably uphold it, because it is unconstitutional what they're doing in California. Ark Wild's in here. Hey, what's up, Ark Wild?
Ark Wild.
Hey, Dangerous, I'm gonna run back down to the chat, man. I got the worst wind out here, so I don't want to mess up your stream or nothing, brother.
Okay, Blaine. I'll see you around.
All right, brother.
Later, buddy.
Court approved Cruz to sue the Federal Election Committee. Well, good. I hope he does, because those bastards need to be sued. They need to fucking sue Pence too, if you ask me. That son of a bitch knew better than to approve that fucking election. It's the most transparent election ever. Give me a frickin' break.
Oh, they have that in I want to say Ohio already. Awesome. God is awesome. They already have that lottery out. They have another one in another state, because I know it's like it's somewhere up there in Ohio or Michigan or somewhere. They already have that $1 million lottery where if you get the jab,
Yeah, it's Ohio.
you're in a drawing for $1 million. Matter of fact, they've already pulled a couple of winners already from it.
Yeah, no doubt, Arkansas prepper. Everyone could see the corruption, they just didn't care. Well, they might start caring.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Laura?
Yeah, I've had the $1 million. Yep. That's what I thought, Eddie.
There's something wrong when they have to bribe people to take the fucking thing.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. What I'm saying.
Someone did win. I think she was like only 20 years old too.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Hey, Andy. I'm doing pretty good, Ark Wild. Just trying to stay out of the heat as best as possible.
Hey, Archman Wild, do you know what I made tonight for dinner special? Well, what we did for dinner special tonight, and it's kind of, it kind of sucks. But lunch special, we had a smaller version of it. It was just made into a salad. We had a black and blue ribeye, which we take a blackening ribeye and you put blackening seasoning in it, and you just coat it in blackening seasoning, and then you sit there and you cook it and sear it up and cook it to the temperature that you want, rare, whatever. And then you take blue cheese crumbles and you put it over the top of it, and then you put it underneath the broiler. And blue cheese really doesn't melt, but it gets soft. You know what I'm saying? You at least let it get soft and like brown up a little bit, and then you just serve it like that with the sides of the champ and the vegetables or whatever the fuck you wanted. Oh, yeah, no, that's Texas. I thought they were offering pew-pews for the jab, Eddie. Hey, Eric.
Hi, Anastasia. Good to
Or
see you, Eric.
Kentucky or West Virginia or something that was offering pew-pews.
Really?
Mm-hmm. For the jab. Yep.
Let me see there.
I heard some about it on the news, and not like mainstream news and shit, like our news that we watch,
Oh, here we go. Okay. No, it's West Virginia, it looks
West
like.
Virginia. See, I knew. Okay, I said it was Kentucky or West Virginia or somewhere. Yeah.
Guns, trucks, and trips. West Virginia expands prizes for vaccinated residents.
Yep. You get your pew-pews or your big old trucks, or your Jeeps or whatever. As long as you get that.
Now, man, what the hell? A college scholarship, a tricked out truck, or hunting rifles, in addition
Mm-hmm.
to a 1.588 million grand prize.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh my God.
They're really trying to get motherfuckers to get that shit. And what about the crazy gamblers out there that just like enter all the time? Yeah, go ahead and give me another jab.
I know, right?
Take it again, man. No, I need that drawing, man. Fuck that. I got like 8 drawings in there. I took the vax eight times, man. I'm winning that shit.
If you get like 30 or 40 people, man, think about it. You get 30 or 40 people and you win that $1.5 million. It's like, shit, you could pay out all 40 and you'd still all make out.
Yeah. Dwarf style chanting.
It's desperate measures. Yeah.
Yeah, it's desperate. Yeah. It's why. Come on, everybody, be a guinea pig, please.
Yeah,
we
no
really
doubt.
need y'all to do this, please.
Dude, your chances of dying are only 1 in 4.
There's not enough of y'all for us to make zombies. Come on, hurry up and take this. We'll give you money.
Wait, there's it 1 in 5.
We'll give you land. We'll give you houses.
You know damn good and well they're not going to give us accurate numbers about how many have passed because of this COVID. Not to mention they don't tell you about the people that have gotten the jab and then they still get the COVID. They don't really hardly talk about the shedding, which I still don't fucking totally understand that, but yeah, it's just ridiculous.
You know what? I'm not worried about it. You know why? Because I'm healthy and I got a good immune system.
Yeah, and I'm kind of like the same way. Like when I see all their gun propositions and shit like that, it's like, dude, I live in Arizona. Even if they pass this shit in DC, our cops down here ain't gonna fucking. We already told them, fuck you. We're not enforcing your bullshit gun laws. I mean, like, seriously, if they wanted to come down here, they'd have to send their own fucking SWAT teams. And even then, I mean, if they were doing something, well, of course, it's all unconstitutional. There's a good chance our sheriffs might even arrest them.
Yeah, I think that's right too. Arkansas's prepper. They're going to give out guns just so they can have a list of who has them and then come back and get them.
Exactly, Debbie. Yeah. And if you live in a free state, then yes, your Constitution does.
Oh, yeah. Although the sheriff of your county over there is in contempt right now.
Mine?
Yeah, Maricopa.
What?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wouldn't let the auditors get into the modems or something. So then he got filed for contempt of court. Judge got him. Yep. But they're saying for a different case now.
I'll be damned. You're right. Judge says Maricopa County Sheriff Paul Penzone, which I did not vote for this asshole, will face contempt charges.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he has a week to decide whether to contest arguments that he should be held in civil contempt. Let's see. Oh, man. Okay, yeah. Do you know what the... Yeah, okay, check this out. No, this is how they got rid of fucking Joe Arpaio, too. Okay? So it's not about stopping the election or anything like that. The judge said he'll hold a contempt of court hearing against the sheriff of Metro Phoenix in the same racial profiling case that led to contempt rulings against his predecessor, Joe Arpaio. I guess he has a week to decide whether to contest the arguments that he should be held in civil contempt over his backlog of internal affairs cases, or whether to acknowledge he's in contempt and remedy the problems. See, and that is just crap, because when Joe Arpaio was doing that, like, he was cleaning up our fucking state. Seriously. Hey, what's up, Sean? Hey, Demeter.
Da-na-na-na-na-na.
Jim Bob. Yeah, so no, it's not. It didn't say anything about the election there. Let me see where we're at with the.
I heard it's supposed to be done by like the 16th or 14th of June, which is like Trump's birthday. It's also Flag Day.
Let's see here. Oh, it's 3 days ago. Let's see here. Maricopa County ballot recount picks up pace, is more than 60% complete. And that was on June 4th.
That was 4 days ago. Well, for me, 4 days ago. 3 days ago for you. Right now. For just a couple hours. Hour and a half. 27 minutes to be like that. Where is Zach at?
I don't know.
I bet you I know where he's at. I know where he's at. See if he's on there.
Is that why I was?
Wow. Well, okay. Well, it looks like they've got it through the end of. They got that Coliseum through the end of June now. So there won't be any more interruption. I can't believe they interrupted it for fucking graduation.
Yeah, for graduation.
There's fucking millions of other places in Arizona they could have done it.
Because they're over the target. They don't want it to be done. They want to delay it as long as they can. Why? Why do you try?
Okay, so they're guessing that the counting should be complete with nearly 2 weeks to spare. So yeah, like you said, what June 14th or something like that? Yeah.
Yep. Zach ain't got me in his basement. I'm in my hobbit hole. Of course, he is a genius. He could just digitalize my hobbit hole and been like, "Yeah, if you shut up and you keep." Hey, Johnny Angel. Phoenix. He's trolling with peanut butter with Eric Johnson.
Hey, Phoenix.
Probably right. Probably has peanut butter somewhere.
Yeah, he's probably busy with his dog.
Yep. It puts the peanut butter on its skin, or else it gets the hose again. Really? Seriously? That's what happened in where? Near DC today? In DC, near Smithsonian.
Well, what are you looking at? Hold on.
Debbie NC. She said Hawk said there was 100 underground explosions in DC today near the Smithsonian.
Mm.
Wait, someone else said that he's looking. Jim Arcade said, oh, that was some bullshit. He was looking into that. Wait, chat's going too fast again. Hold on, y'all.
Oh God.
Dun, 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 dun.
I don't know, man. I have a hard time believing in that whole reptilian thing. Ever since Alex Jones. Now, don't get me wrong. Alex Jones was correct a lot of the time. A lot of the time. But that one is like,
Link's at the top first.
I don't know. I have alien overlords and shit. I don't know. I have a hard time accepting that one.
He was on 101's channel too. I did see him for a split second, but I was smoking a cigarette, taking a break. Drop the trolls to Link, Dangerous. That's what Ghost keeps on saying. It's at the top, I think.
Drop that troll's link.
Yeah.
Which troll?
Oh, the trolls link. Oh.
Oh, you talking about the one that was over
Showed
here?
his ass.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what though? I just didn't feed the trolls. I just had my mods handle it, just like that's their job. And
Bam, they did.
yeah, you got. I mean, freaking the guy even tried to come on the panel at one point. I just fucking removed his ass.
Yep.
Fucking, you show your ass on my channel one time, and guess what? You ain't never allowed back.
Ever. I mean, yeah, you can keep.
Now, when I say that, I mean, I know that sometimes people get a little drunk when they come up here and
What's up, Moose?
make an ass out of themselves, but they don't show their ass.
He's got 12 channels. Well, I mean, if he's got that much time to sit in his mom's basement, you know, and make that many channels to get that many, you know, that many times, you know, dropped out or whatever or whatnot, you know, screw him. I mean, that's him. He's the one that's,
Hey, Moose.
you know, sorry.
Hey, 12B. Good to see you. Let's see what was out there. There was one the other night that wasn't showing. He really wanted to laugh with everyone and arrange and see who had the best thing. He's like, I don't know. Are you talking about on my stream? Arkansas Prepper? I mean, I wasn't really paying attention to the chat. We were doing the trivia thing.
Oh, hey, Susan. Good evening.
Yeah, we were doing trivia last night.
Oh, shit, trivia? Damn, ain't been trivia in a while.
That's what I'm saying.
We all would love to smoke with Jeremy. Hey, y'all want to smoke something? I'll smoke some weed. I got some here. Actually, Andrew came over and he had like 3 or 4 different flavors right here and rolled 3 or 4 fatties. We didn't.
Yeah,
smoke.
rub it in, man. I've been out since last
We
night.
got that big one right here. We got that big one right there. And we smoked that one after that one. And then we smoked that one right after we got done with that one. We smoked all 4 of those.
Yeah, there. Speak of the devil. There he is.
If you call him, he will come. It's about time you showed up. Son of a... Where the hell have you been? You've been over on Hawk's channel, haven't you? I know you have. Don't lie. I seen you over there in the chat for a second. Yeah, just for a little bit. Uh-huh. Good to see you, brother. A raid is coming. AC2. Uh-oh. We're getting ready to get trolled.
Oh no. All right, everybody.
There we go.
Y'all ready for a game of Whack-A-Troll?
Go ahead.
Oh, jeez. These guys, man.
Here we
Seriously. Can't believe they don't have anything freaking
go.
better.
Oh, wow.
So, Zach, you talked to Kay today? Not today. She's still at her sister's?
Got an itch. Ghost, you got an itch? Go Moose, man. I hear you. Absolutely, guys. Good job. Go ahead, brother.
I'll probably text her tomorrow and check on her.
I'm surprised she hasn't been in touch a little bit more. What's up, kitten? What are you doing? Oh, my little handsome cat. Smile. Oh my God, Ghost.
Haven't heard from her since I talked to her around 2 Sunday morning.
Right after she had the cranberry and everything, started feeling a little bit better. Cool. Awesome. Well, she might be, she needs a lot of rest though, you know.
Silver girl. That's all right. There are plenty others out here that are pretty tech savvy.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Hey, North Shore, how you doing? You want to come on in? Ghost, you want to come on in?
Yeah.
I know you're waiting for Ghost. I know that's who you're just waiting for. Sitting back just watching Ghost. Yeah, that's right, brother. Fucker. You been drinking tonight again, Zach? Just a little bit. Nah, not yet. He said it's still early out there where he is.
Hey, what was that? Somebody's unhiding them?
No, they're accidentally unhiding them, I think.
Oh. Yeah, he was laughing about it. Yeah, I'm just okay. I was gonna say if we got a troll insider, I'm gonna start booting people.
Yeah.
What's up, Firefly?
Go ahead, Zach. You got something?
I'm 2 hours behind you, Jeremy.
2 hours. Okay. So, all right. 11:46. I hear you. You're 2. Dangerous is 3. It goes right down the road for me. So I mean,
Yeah, and that's kind of like Virginia for me. We're on the same timeline too. Damn.
I think Debbie. Well, she's not like right. Well, somebody's close to me. Emily, I think it is. It's close to me.
And I know that Blaine is on my timeline because he actually lives. Well, Blythe. I don't know. Blythe is like the crossover between California and Arizona. So like half of it's Arizona, the other half is California. Kind of weird.
Go ahead, Zach.
In the winter, Dangerous and I have the same time.
Yep.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. Cool.
What's up, Redneck? Hey, Don. Hey, there's Johnny Angel. What's going on, brother?
I don't know. They might be back, Redneck.
Mark Wild, what's going on, buddy?
Mark Wild.
How you guys doing tonight?
How you doing, Wild Man?
Doing all right, man.
Doing pretty good.
Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Hey, yeah. Wild Man, you hear about that ribeye I was talking about?
I heard that. That sounded pretty good.
Yeah, man.
I had fried chicken and fresh oyster mushrooms I harvested.
Oh, I hear you there. That's pretty cool, except for the whole oyster deal. I can't do that. Well, I'm allergic to seafood and fish and everything. So
It's a mushroom.
oh, it's a mushroom, an oyster mushroom. I thought it was
Yeah.
with mushrooms. That's why I was like, oh, okay. Well, you harvest oysters. That's pretty damn cool too, though. Well, damn, that does sound pretty good.
Sauteed them in butter. They're good. Then the other night I had black trumpets that I went out in the woods and gathered.
Yeah, guess what? I got me like 2 or 3 of them tonight now.
I don't know. I was never a fan of mushrooms. Well, the psychedelic kind.
I was getting ready to say there's only really one mushroom I eat. You know.
You never made the mushroom tea?
No.
I just eat them.
Yeah.
I've made them into a chocolate bar one time. Ground them, like chopped them up really fine, and then put them into melted chocolate that you melt yourself, and then just put it out on a cookie sheet and cool it off. Bam.
I just collect the edible ones.
Mhm. Eat the hell out of it.
I remember the last time I tried mushrooms, there was a guy, it wasn't at our apartment, it was at the upstairs apartment. And they had a bunch of people over. And me and a couple of my roommates went up there. We're hanging out, and freaking some guy comes in like a big old black trench coat and freaking black eyeliner and shit. And then somebody asked him, so who are you? And he just freaking went, and he had like, those fucking fangs that they do. Yeah. Not the fake ones, like the real ones. Well, I mean, real implants.
That's some crazy shit.
Yeah. He freaked out. He freaked out a couple of girls. I was just like, Wow. How much did that cost you?
Hey, look at that dude right there.
That's who I was saying. Down
Hey,
there.
buddy.
What's up, Persian?
What's up, everybody? How you doing?
Hey, how you doing? How
Um,
you doing? How you doing? How you doing?
I'm working on a buzz.
I'm good.
How's things in Canada?
Yeah,
Hey,
Zach.
Zach had his hands up there.
Yeah.
Some,
Go ahead, Zach.
How you doing, Zach?
Dangerous. To answer your question, Saturday night I think she was staying with one of her girlfriends in Durango.
Okay. Well, I remember she was talking about staying with her sister. So, well, then again, maybe she calls her friend her sister. I don't know. Sometimes we do that. Like I call Backwoods my brother.
Wonder where he is tonight.
He's in the chat.
He's in the
What's
chat.
up?
Yeah, he's over here in the chat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Dangerous, what's going on with
Hey,
you?
Backwoods.
What's up?
I said, what's going on with your channel lately?
Oh, freaking! There's a group of trolls that get bored and they go
Right.
around like in the middle of the night and just harass people.
Yeah, I saw that last night. I'm like, what the fuck? Who are these motherfuckers?
Well, that's happened like almost every other time I've been on. It's
What
just
happened? That's the
inundated
second time for me.
Oh, I didn't see you, man. How are
assholes. I'm not talking about that asshole. Like
Oh,
we're always inundated with that asshole, but we don't kick him out. The other asshole's making bad.
well, I mean, he's not the only one. I had a bunch of bitches on my page too. You know,
Just messing with you.
calling me terrorist. Oh, you carry bombs in your shoes,
You got it, Demeter.
garage, and all that. I'm like, yeah, I got one in my ass too. You wanna have it? Come, stick your head in it.
You know,
Well, don't worry, Demeter. Next time they come around, you're gonna be able to whack a few of them yourself.
Right.
I don't put up with that kind of talk. It's there's no place for it.
Go ahead, Zach.
Well, I'm used to
I
it.
know that Friday night her sister picked her up to take her to the Farmington Hospital, but she got back to Durango Saturday.
All right, cool.
Yeah, my internet got disconnected. Spam on my phone. Right?
Mine just booted me off for some reason.
Oh no,
Yeah, I've seen how you just got popped out.
mine is because we had a lightning, and the lightning hit my internet line or something. They need to come and fix it.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And oh, I have bad news for you, Dangerous. Did you see the temperatures on Thursday and Friday? Oh,
For Arizona?
yeah. 117 degree?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I got 104, but you got 117, man.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I send you some popsicles and ice cream.
I tell you what, man. I'll stay inside where it's cool. Maybe
Yeah, no
Maybe I'll
kidding.
get out to the pool.
That's crazy hot.
Yeah. Well, at least it's not 158 like my country.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, 158 is way bad.
Yeah.
Could
100.
you imagine? Could you imagine being one of the troops that has to go out in full gear?
Oh, I was talking to Cherokee today about that. I said, imagine those soldiers would have to fight in my day. Good luck with that.
They'd have to be in top fucking shape and hydrated to the nuts. Like hydrated so much that they can't piss enough.
Right. But you know what? That would be a TV show actually, you know? You send like for survival, you know? You have to survive like an entire week in this heat. Let's see who's gonna survive it.
Are you talking about a survival combat show on like the
Right.
Utah Salt Flats?
Right, like like a survival in 158 degree. You know, just they make so you know coffee.
You're killing me here.
Or like in Hawaii, they are in the ocean and they just swim and they arrive on the island and they have to survive. Bitch, fuck you! Come to the Middle East. I want to see how long you're gonna survive in 158 degrees. What kind of crap is that you showing on TV?
158 degrees. You'll survive that about for 2 minutes if
Yeah.
you don't hydrate.
Yeah,
Both of them.
and that's 158 dry heat.
Yeah, it's a dry heat at least.
But wait a second. They expect you to actually function.
Like I'd
what are
stay in
you
a
doing
cave
with
for a day and come out at night.
158 degrees cooks people, doesn't it?
Neither.
What the-
Yeah, I tell you what, Backwood stands up for you, dude. Dude, like that's all I need is one of my trusted friends on here. If they trust you, I'll give you the chance.
I'm just gonna be real. I have never been in the desert, but in my country, I remember as a kid, like 125, 130 degrees. But I have never been in that desert, 158 degrees. I mean, there is no life. There is nothing out there.
Yeah, just dust.
Yeah, just dust.
Zach got some.
Go ahead, Zach. Yeah, I see him laughing his ass off. Ghost.
Dangerous. Why is Ghost gay?
Why is Ghost gay? I don't know.
Oh,
Ask him. Ghost. There's the question, brother. You might want to pop up in here.
my god.
Straighten him out. Straighten him out on camera.
Ghost.
Show him who's boss.
Zach be calling you.
Calling
Zach
you
be
out,
calling
boss.
his daddy.
Calling his daddy.
Sorry, Zach. You did it. You did it. Sorry, you did it, not
All
me.
you, man. It's all you, Zach.
Yeah, totally all you. He wants to get a whisker burn.
That's whisker burn, mustache ride. You want one of them mustache rides.
How have you been, North Shore? I haven't seen you for a while.
I'm all right, man. Just doing my thing. You know,
Happy to see you.
well, I'm happy to see you too. I haven't seen you in a long while, and it's really good to see you because I saw people talking shit about you, and I tried to support you and
Oh yeah,
tell people fuck their if they're trying to say bad words and shit like that, just try to support people. I saw they gave you a hard time, and
yeah. My comment to that is, only pussies doing that kind of crap. I offered them, I give you my address and come and knock at my door if you got balls. No, but I didn't hear any knocking so far.
yeah,
No,
that's awesome.
no, well, I mean, most of them that like when you were in the motel room, they're not going to come knocking on your door. You know what I mean?
I hear you, Ghost. And fuck the mustache ride. Zach rides the beard. I hear you. Go, Zach.
Look at the chat.
Damn.
But seriously, since we are talking about that, they act like they have never stayed in a motel. They act like they have never,
Well,
Now, I never been homeless. Staying in a hotel doesn't mean that you are homeless because you got a roof over your head. You paying for it. And a hotel is possibly more expensive than somebody else rent. So,
to be honest with you, Persian, I have been homeless, and sometimes a hotel would have been nice to be able to afford.
right. But what I'm saying is I have never slept on the street, never in my life, and that will never happen. But
Right,
but it's funny that people call me that way, you know, but you know, I'm paying for it. I don't see what's wrong with staying in a motel.
Buddy, it's just a racial thing. It's some racist person taking a plug at you. That's all it is. It's not about it's not about homelessness. It's a racial freaking plug.
I mean, you know, I
terrible.
went from homeless,
Hey, Suzanne.
and then then I found a girl. I met a girl, and we were working at Burger King.
Mm-hmm.
And I got moved up to management, and what we were doing is, you know, once I started getting paid, we moved into a motel room, kind of like you and your wife,
Right.
and you know, so we did that. We were paying monthly, which
That's very expensive.
actually no, because this motel is one of them fucking tweak motels. So like, I don't know. Well, back then it was like $325 a month. You know, it's still a lot back then, but
Man, I wish.
one of the other managers lost her husband, and so she invited me and my girlfriend to move in with them for like way cheaper rent. And so we were able to save up, and after about 4 or 5 months, we were able to get our own apartment. And you know, so with a little bit of help out, you know, we moved our way up.
Did you say 325 a month?
Something like that. I don't know. It was so long ago. I was like 18.
Holy shit! We were paying 1,200.
Well, like I said, dude, that's fucking 30 years ago.
Right. Okay. Wait.
Now, the last time I rented a motel room was about 2006. And I only rented it overnight because you don't go to the bar and bring women home with you. You know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, you want to go to a motel room?
Hey, Zach. Ghost wants to know, did you put the seat down on the toilet? Like, I guess when you left. Because he's already pissed off that you didn't make the bed. So, I mean, did you go ahead and not leave the seat up too? That's fucking bad. That is just messed up.
Dude,
Like that, put sweet tea in the container and put it back in there, so you didn't have to put it in and wash it or make any more iced tea, sweet tea, right?
Dude, all I can say about what you asked me earlier is, why is Ghost gay? I think he likes your pretty mouth.
He likes the way you
That's
talk.
a pretty mouth.
He likes your pretty mouth, and he likes the way you talk, and he's gonna make you squeal like a pig.
I think there was a question in there.
Now I say pig.
If I can ask something, I think there was a question there in the chat. Somebody was asking, why does Ghost's mustache smell like Zach? And I don't know what the answer is to that. And I'm not being accusatory.
And if it really does smell like Zach, it probably does have hints of like peanut butter.
God.
So it probably has a little bit of peanut butter smell in it.
And y'all are gay.
Like I said, if y'all been on here, you know what Zach does with the peanut butter. Poor little pooch. Poor little pooch.
Zach, what state are you from? In what state do you live?
I didn't hear your question. Persian?
Yeah.
Colorado.
Did you ask a question?
Yeah, I asked Zach in what state he is.
Oh.
Colorado.
Oh, Colorado.
Okay, there he is.
Oh, you're around. You are neighbors, my friend. I am not far away from. I mean, I don't know what part of Colorado you are in, but I'm not too far from the northwest of Texas.
What's up, Bullfrog?
Yeah, hey, Bullfrog.
Yeah, yo, Bullfrog.
What?
Nah, Ghost. You know he ain't been cheating on you.
He probably has been.
You're probably right. I ain't gonna lie.
You see him
I
laughing?
don't know what he does in his
Totally
off
cheating
time.
on
He's in Colorado, and I'm on the
Yeah,
East
he's
Coast.
totally cheating on you.
Right, but totally.
Wait.
And he's like, no, technically it's not cheating because of like the zip code thing, right? And the time zone. Yeah, okay, whatever makes you sleep, Zach.
Go ahead, say it, Zach. What's on your mind? Come on. You're all a bunch of funny fuckers, you know. And I like hanging out here.
I love you, brother. It's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, I want to say something, Zach. You know, don't change. Stay the way you are. I really
Don't be doing that shit out.
don't change.
Oh my god.
So, don't change.
Come on now, Ghost. Don't be ashamed. Don't be ashamed.
There you go.
Oh.
Oh, it's Tennessee. Hey, what's up, Tennessee Tactical? Go ahead.
Go ahead, brother.
I think Ghost likes my camel more than me.
Um,
Yeah, Zach.
yeah. Y'all ain't right. Just saying.
Goodness gracious. Zach!
Oh man, Zach, you're oh man.
You're a funny motherfucker.
Very.
Yeah, well,
We got to cut up, right? I mean, with the shit that's going on out there, or out there, wherever you're at, whichever direction it is out there, you got to have some fun. Am I not right?
You gotta cut up.
Just say,
Jester,
fuck it,
100%.
man.
100%.
Just say, fuck it. Zach likes to do that with peanut butter. Let's laugh about it. That's his business. He put it out there for us. This is what we're gonna do.
Oh man. Okay. All right. I gotta take the topic. So did y'all hear that that Colonial Pipeline, the one that they ransomed,
Right.
for like it was like 4.4 million. Apparently, the U.S. government has been able to get half of it back already.
It's funny you said that because I was arguing with somebody. Somebody was like, "No, it was like 500 million." I'm like, "No, it's like 46 million." And they just kept on arguing me. And I'm like, you know what? Whatever, man. Whatever.
Right. Can
Yeah,
I
but I thought that was well. I mean, that's all Bitcoin too. So all they had to do is a little bit of hacking and figure out where it all went.
Hey, Dangerous, can I throw some shit in there on that?
Sure.
All right. Okay, so not to demolish the shit that you were saying, but like to add to it. All right, so you had the meat one that came shortly after, right? Like what was it? 3 weeks later?
Yeah, something like that.
What should we call it? The big old meat debacle?
Oh, the meat that was just hacked a couple days ago or whatever.
Okay, so was that some other, a couple of 19-year-old asshole hackers who just we want $5 million because we think $5 million is a lot of money? $5 million is fuck all, right?
Yeah.
But you get an interruption in some kind of, say, the meat flow. All of a sudden, $5 million is a big fucking deal. Pardon my language, and fuck it, I'm gonna swear and say fuck you fuckers from Fuckersville all fucking day. until our gracious host kicks me out. But I mean, think about this, okay? So $5 million or 4 point whatever is nothing to interrupt that pipeline. Nothing.
Right.
And if someone was going to hold a ransom for it, wouldn't you think it would be like 40 or 400 million or something?
That's
Like to really get stuff done? $5 million seems like a joke. We had the interruption in the meat. What fixed it? Was that caused internally by the meat industry? Are they doing stuff to hold us hostage? There's something no one's spit about yet. Internal job. And, you know, that's just kind of how my brain works. Sure, a few kids could have wrote a program to fuck them up and interrupt stuff and, you know, put a glitch in their matrix, but they're not, you know, like $5 million, really? Seriously? Like, we got to think beyond that. It's a fucking inside job. In my opinion. Y'all can say what you want, and I'd like to hear what you have to say, especially you, Zach. Everyone else in the chat, please chime in. Because this is the new wave of attacks. This is a new wave of theft, in my opinion.
Yeah, there you go. My girlfriend is in charge of my meat.
Well, make sure you buy her a nice purse. To carry those balls.
Hey, does anybody know anything about these? Because I just heard from people. I don't watch that often. The news. Somebody was saying about 2 ships from Iran are going to Venezuela or something. So what's up with that?
Dude, what now?
Somebody was saying that there are 2 ships going through the Atlantic Ocean towards Venezuela. And does anybody know more information about that?
No.
Hey, I didn't hear this though. I did hear that Camel Toe went to Guatemala, and Guatemalans had made a bunch of signs.
Yeah.
And they said, go home, Trump won, you lost, and get out of here, and we don't want you here, and buy, and it was great.
That was classic, dude. And they did that at a couple of baseball games too. They fucking took a big old 15 by whatever banner and freaking hung it over the rails that Trump won.
And did you hear what happened Saturday? I don't know if anybody heard this or whatever, but Saturday, okay, there's a big golf tournament, okay? It's like over $1 million purse, okay?
Yeah.
The guy that was 5 strokes ahead, okay? All of a sudden, they come up to him and say, hey, you've caught in the Wuhan Red Death. You have to forfeit, and see you later.
Yep. Yeah, I just heard about that the other day. Yeah. Yep. I mean, that's messed up. I mean, granted, the guy's a fucking millionaire already, but still, that's that's what he does. You know,
I'm just waiting to hear on the closing, Stanley. Hey, James.
What's up, James?
I just want to read out something Ghost here said. If anyone here believes that anyone other than the government shut down the oil and the meat under the guise of an internet attack, you need to rethink how your fucking brain works.
I don't know where I got
I'm going to go ahead and support that.
You can get them at like Kohl's, I think. But I don't know. A lot of people just like, give them, like, buy them for me and shit. Like my leather one, Sabrina bought me that one. Sabrina's bought me a couple of them.
So how much longer do you think the government is going to keep printing monopoly money and keep dropping stimulus checks?
Until it mushroom clouds.
Yeah.
Until it fucking mushroom clouds. Until they can't do it anymore. And
Hey,
until they
Christian.
can't until the people shut them down. Or they collapse themselves.
I hear you, Ghost. I know who hacked into the pipeline and everything. And I'm just going to throw this out here. Might be joking a little bit. We're just having a little fun. I'm just throwing it out here. But right here on this panel right now, who is the computer? Who's the computer genius over here that knows how to write codes and hack into shit and everything? And now all of a sudden he's talking about buying this wheelchair that's got all these guns mounted on it and everything. And he showed us the damn picture. He showed us the picture. And you got to have money for that. And now all of a sudden he's like, hey, I'm ordering this new wheelchair that's got all these guns and everything on it. And it's a couple $1 million. And now all of a sudden, X amount $1 million have been paid for the ransoms.
Totally, Zach. He did it.
Zach, I need a new car.
Sorry, Zach. Love you, bro. But totally
Saying, y'all.
throwing you under the bus.
Just
Chrissy, we did have them, but they seriously, they didn't last very long. They know better. Freaking a couple of them tried to come on the panel. I was like, get the fuck out of here.
That's what I'm saying. See, look, everybody in the chat is agreeing right now. He did it. He's the computer. He's the genius on the path. I sure as hell didn't do it. Hell.
Yeah, he's probably got a new Rolls Royce in the drive.
Yeah, he got new rides coming out and everything, man. He's ordering shit on Amazon and everything like that. He's making it look like no.
All the M&Ms he wants.
It's work. I'm doing all this work on making these websites and stuff, and I'm getting paid from that. Oh, okay.
R2D2, Johnny Fiver's new hacking crew. That's a good one. What's up, remote viewer? Hey, Polar Bear, how you doing, brother?
Hang on. Hey, Zach. All right, okay, yeah. Doubles, brother. You? Yeah, love you.
I think it was that too. Think about it. Who has the most to gain from it?
That's right.
Zach.
Zach does. He's getting all the information on us and stuff.
He's been working on his alibi, coming here every night, working on his alibi.
Mm-hmm. No, I was on Dance with Freedom's panel.
The night that it happened, he's going to be like, oh, I was in Dangerous Freedom stream. Little do we know, it was a pre-recorded video that he
Look at the
played.
time that happened. I was typing something in the panel.
Timestamp.
Little did we know that was just a pre-recorded video that he set up to play during the stream.
He had a loop playing. He just clicked the button, had a loop playing right quick, and was like, and then bam. And then, yep, that's right. I'm ready to say something again. You just said something. Like, that was.
I bet it was. No.
Kept on looping.
Remember that night he came on here drunk and we couldn't get him to shut up?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about, man. Where it was, I got something to say. I got something to say. I got something to say. I got something to say.
It was all a setup. He's a mastermind.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we're all going down now too, because now we're aliases. We were fucking sitting right here next to him. He's like all y'all are going down, you sons of bitches. I got all y'all in the chat, everybody.
Yeah, actually, Moose Man, I just barely brought that up. I thought you were
the whole damn time.
I kind of suspect that Zach is just CGI right now. He pre-recorded this. He just put in responses that he knew would work for Ghost. You know, he could guess what Ghost was going to offer, so he had like 5 or 10 ready. And
Chris is just
this
being an asshole.
CGI projection.
Yep. He already knew what we were gonna say, what we were gonna ask. So he had pre-recorded responses.
Yep.
Look, why do you think he's laughing right now? Because it's true.
Either that or I flustered him. Hey, Zach.
An innocent person like, no, it wasn't me.
Hey, how are you, Virginia?
I'm well, thank you. Good to see you.
Good to see you as well.
What's up, Sean?
All right, think about this, guys and gals, and you know, this is some shit that's been suggested, not just on panel, but in the chat. But think about this. Okay, who controls what? What do they want to do with it? Okay, so simplest freaking question for anyone who knows anything about anything is that the government and the military have all the best tech.
Mm-hmm.
And we're talking 20 years ahead of anyone who's heard about anything. So
remember when you first found out, like you were first heard or you were first able to go buy night vision? Like the military had it like 10 years before you even knew it existed. You know what I mean? So like, imagine what they got now. Think about this too. You know how long the stealth bomber was flying around before anybody even knew it fucking existed? You know what I mean?
Like decades.
All those UFO reports.
Yeah.
Fucking stealth bomber.
yeah, so if anyone thinks it's some hacker that wants $4.4 million, you know, you're living in a fucking dream world. You know, if somebody wants $4.4 million for hacking a pipeline, you're living in a fucking dream world. The meat industry, it was probably created from fucking within. What's next? Comms is coming. You know, they tried fuel. People freaked out a little wee bit. Food, people really didn't freak out that much, and that's strange. Do it on toilet paper. That is a fucking interesting experiment. Do it on toilet paper. But
right.
Try it on comms. The world will fucking freak out. That's your next step.
North Sean, I want you to think about this for a moment.
All right.
I've been on YouTube since like 2008. In the early beginnings, one of the things that I would do to beef up my views is I would create other accounts, and then I would come to my channel talking shit to me as somebody else to beef up my views, because then my subscribers would see that, watch the videos, comment, fight back to these people that hated me when it was me. You know what I mean?
That's called pro counter ops.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Now, if I'm doing that, just lonely little old me, is it safe to think that groups and organizations with lots of money and a lot of power and stroke aren't doing the same thing?
Well, it's safe to think that if you were doing it at that time, it's safe to think that the military was doing it 20 years before you thought of it.
Right. I'm saying, you know, and like think about it like this. Let's say you got protests going on. Over here's Black Lives Matter. Over here's anti-pro Lives Matter. All lives matter, right? Now then there comes this guy.
I'll hear it.
Who profits from the pot getting stirred. He's over here, screw you white people, throwing rocks. And then he crosses the street and he's like, screw you Black Lives Matter, and throwing rocks. And then he just sits back and watches the whole thing fucking burn.
there's actually no possible way I could disagree with you, but what I want to know is how the fuck is hot weather racist?
How is math racist?
It's racist against white people.
How the hell is math racist?
Yeah, math, hot weather.
It depends. It
How
depends
the
on the math.
hell is math racist?
It depends on the math.
That includes geometry.
If the numbers make certain groups look bad, then the math is racist.
Well,
Yeah, Zach's like, how does that work? But let me explain
that
it to you.
doesn't exonerate hot weather.
If a person sits there and says, "Oh, you're statistically you're more likely to get killed by a cop if you're a black guy," no, like three times the amount of black people are white people. 3 times get killed by police. 3 times the amount of white people over black people, and they'll say, "Well, that's because there's more white people." Who gives a shit if there's more white people? The numbers are right there in your face. More white people are killed by black people, and yet you're playing this narrative that the police are targeting black people. It's simply not true.
Well, you know what? I'm more likely to get smoked by a bus crossing the street than I am to die from fucking COVID.
If you're black, you're more likely to get killed by another black person than you are by a cop. Like 10 times more likely to get killed by another black person than a cop.
You know what? That's a racist comment, and totally racist.
That's racist math because the numbers speak for themselves. 95% of black people are killed by other black people. I think it's
Listen,
97%.
I'm being an asshole just saying that, just trying to make light of what sort of a fucking asshole move that is by somebody saying that hot weather is racist. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
It is racist against white people and fat people.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Moose, and you're absolutely 100% right. That means that the truth is racist because numbers don't lie.
Yeah.
Math doesn't lie. Math, you can't argue math because there's the fucking proof. There's the math. The numbers don't lie. So the truth is racist. So that's why they've been lying to us.
If it doesn't fit their narrative, it's racist.
Yep.
Are you holding your hand up to speak or are you waving?
Go
ahead.
Well, I'm holding my hand up to speak, and I'm kind of waving it because I'd like to speak.
Go ahead.
Go.
I don't like to interrupt or be crass or anything like that. I don't mind being crass, but I don't want to interrupt. But okay, so think about this. You know, hot weather is racist, and this is racist, and they got us talking about mathematics being racist and all that. They're creating the divide. That's why we're talking about this shit. We should be talking about other shit.
Go ahead, Zach.
You probably got something good to say. Either that or he's just going to be an asshole.
He's going to tell us to fuck off.
He probably will. Well, fuck you anyway, Zach. Even if
black lives.
Oh, he's adding more.
Yeah, he sure is. He hates us.
Oh, he loves us.
He loves us. We're his alibi.
Right?
He can talk shit to us too, and we're still gonna love him.
Yep.
I feel pretty confident he at least loves me.
Damn, Roots, your voice was so similar to Zach's computer voice. I thought that was Zach talking. Hit it, Zach. Go ahead.
Apparently, Black lives only matter every 4 years as well because of elections.
Yep.
Hit it, Persia.
Does anybody know where the real problem is?
What is it?
Does anybody know where the real problem is in this?
Where the real problem is?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the government.
Follow the money. They say follow the money.
Okay. Because you say racism comes from black people. Black people are saying racism comes from white people. You need to understand racism comes from everywhere. There is no one direction. It comes from every race is
Yeah.
race.
Here we come.
There is no such a thing. There is no country.
Somebody bust out Ricky T here.
Oh, we're getting ready
Fucking
to go.
asshole out of here.
There is
Don't
no
use-
such a country that you can say.
Don't use those words in here. Is there a moderator in there? I'll bust
You
out.
have-
Do not feed the trolls. Just
Right.
kick them out. All
I
right.
agree with
go
you,
ahead, Pete.
Persian.
All right, Pete.
Yeah.
So, what were you saying?
He's saying that, like, basically, like, of course, you know, the world looks at America like, oh, you're a bunch of racists over there. But he's saying racism exists in every country. It's not just America.
Yeah, because
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
the thing that is, I have lived in Germany. I have lived in France. I have lived in South Africa. I have lived in Japan, and I have experienced racism in every fucking country I have lived so far. So
Yeah.
there's no such a fantasy country that racism does not exist in. You have
Hell,
every
no.
not
For
just
for that matter, dude, I've even heard in Hawaii that the locals don't really, they call us, what, Howlies or some crap like that. Freaking white people that
Yeah.
move over there.
right.
I want to support what Persian was just saying. Like, if I could have the floor for like 30 seconds there.
Sure.
I'd like to support what Persian was saying. Is that racism doesn't know borders. It knows minds, right? You can go across the world. Racism, freaking wherever. You know what? Even in Canada. We have black people up here. Black people everywhere. Okay, but some people, some black people are very, very light colored black people, and other ones are very, very dark colored black people. Well, you ain't dark enough for us. So there's racism just even within the blacks.
Right.
And that doesn't happen within borders. That happens in a mindset.
I wanted to retouch on something that I mentioned earlier when I was talking about the two sides of the street, and somebody coming along and stoking the fire over here and stoking the fire over there. And I want you to think about when they have these protests, what kind of buildings and places typically get burnt down? They're businesses, right? And typically the business is like, screw that, they don't want to come back. Now you're thinking in your mind, why would you incite that? But I want you to step back for a minute and think about this. Do you know how expensive commercial property is? And you know what happens to the value of commercial property when it's destroyed and nobody wants to buy it? Instead of buying commercial property at this price, now you're buying it at this price and you're able to develop on it.
I want to chime in on that. All right. Think about this. Think about, okay, now you were talking about commercial property and stuff like that, and I completely respect what you say, but I want to throw a different angle at it, okay? Just with, to help people along mentally with what's going on, okay? Okay, so you think about the cop stations and stuff that were burnt, and those were called mostly peaceful protests. That's how they were referred to. How did they refer to what happened at the Capitol building?
A terrorist attack.
Okay. But burning down a police station is a mostly peaceful protest. Seriously? That's how they called it.
No, we already know that, Sean. We see
tell me I'm
their
wrong.
no. We see their double standards. We see it all the fucking time, dude. It's disgusting. You guys got it even worse than we do.
Oh yeah, no kidding. You ain't got no idea, bro.
It's funny.
Actually,
how,
I do have an idea, man. I saw that video of, what is it? That one guy him and his son were eating in their car, pulled off on the side of the road, and like freaking 8 cops come up and try and pull him out of the fucking car. Dude, like seriously, when I watched that video, I was like, dude, no wonder fucking cops get shot. You know what? You fucking act like punks, you're gonna get treated like punks.
I want to support what Dangerous is talking about, because he's talking about something I related to him, and it's a news channel called Rebel News. News. Please, the moderator, go ahead and bust a link up to that, and you can see real shit that's happening in Canada, the UK, and Australia, and they're treating people way, way different. They're trying to arrest people, drag them out of their cars. Dangerous just said that.
Yeah. I mean, dude, I don't even live in Canada, and it pissed me off to no end.
I'll tell you this one thing about UK though. They have this place there. It's called Something Corner. It's in a park somewhere in the UK, and like these people will gather together, and I don't want to use the word argument. I want to use the word discussion, because they will sit there and go back and forth about pretty heated topics, and it's peaceful, and you'd have to look it up, because here in America, if those same topics were tried to be discussed on the street of any city in our country, somebody would be getting shot.
We can ask the chat. Lori Austin, are you still here?
Remote viewer, I hope you feel
Anyone
better.
in the chat, please go ahead and get on your computer and Google that, or like open up another window. I can't do it here because I'm already on panel.
Wait a minute.
I love a good debate.
I don't know the whole story, but I don't like the way that's titled. Father arrested in front of his crying child. I don't give a damn your child's there crying or not. If you broke the law, you broke the fucking law. But I don't know the whole story.
That
He
guy
was
didn't break
pulled
the
over. All right, check this out, dude. The guy's pulled over on the side of the road where it's totally legal to park. Him and his son
On the interstate?
Huh?
Where on the interstate?
No, in the city.
In the middle of the street in downtown.
In the middle of the street.
No. He was just
Off to
in
the
the
side.
middle of downtown, pulled over.
No. I mean, I'm not trying to be an ass here. I just want to get the facts.
No,
So
you'll have to watch the video, dude.
I'm
It's
saying
gonna piss you off. Yeah,
he was legally parked somewhere.
Legally parked in the middle of downtown.
Okay.
Yeah, not in the middle of the street, but like in the middle of downtown. Legally parked.
Okay.
Sitting, having
Eating his lunch.
burger with his son.
Where is this? This was in Canada?
This is Australia.
Australia. And then
Oh, is that Australia?
I believe so.
Then what happened?
Correct me if I'm wrong. Well, 6 officers. This was a big dude. 6 officers opened his door and tried to pull him out. And
why?
They weren't dragging him anywhere, but they traumatized him and the child.
Yeah,
And
they finally stopped. They finally stopped after they saw the child fucking just crying his eyes out.
Why did they show up in the first place?
That's a good question.
They just drove along, saw the dude there, and was like, swoop-de-swoop?
I don't know. Maybe you're allowed to park there, but you're not allowed to stay in your car. You're supposed to park and then move, then get out of your car. I don't fucking know, dude.
But you can, I think as far as the restrictions have been released, well, let me tell you my confusion on your gathering things that are allowed, okay? All right, so if you're in a restaurant, y'all got to have your masks on, but there can only be 4 of you, and you got to be from the same household. All right. After that, if you're not paying for food, there can be 10 of you outside gathered with no masks on. And
Hey, Sean, the only reason that I can support a business saying, hey, blah, 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 is because that restaurant is private property. And if you're on private property and they say, hey, only 4 of you, then it's only 4 of you. People are confused about what's public property. Just because something is accessible for the public, just because the public can access it, doesn't mean it's public property.
Well, I consider that comment racist.
Well, you can call it racist all you want. It's the same with Walmart.
Well,
this is public property. No, it's not. That
I won't confuse
Walmart,
the
that's private property. Public property is your police station, your post office, your public library. You know,
Park.
yeah, places that tax dollars pay for is public property.
Playground.
Your restaurant, your bar, that is just because the public can access it doesn't make it public property.
All right. Can I
Zach.
chime in on that?
Zach had something right quick though.
Yes, you can. Yeah, well, go ahead, Zach.
Yeah, let Zach first.
The biggest reason why we have division is because of the MSM. They only pick to show white people picking on African Americans. They don't want to show both sides.
Yeah,
Yep.
that is very true.
All right, so
Virginia, didn't you have something to say afterwards? Because I seen you had your hand up.
Yeah, I was going to address Prepper Wizard made a point a little while ago about corruption, and I think that, I think the racism topic can get really rabbit holey, and it can spin people up that, which what I'm about to say isn't really going to help either. But Prepper Wizard said a minute ago, don't be fooled that the burned out small businesses weren't making bank from the claims.
Oh, yeah.
Now, the corruption is on every level, and it's within every branch, as we've talked about. But I know a lot of people who took full advantage of the PPP that probably shouldn't have, more than once.
Oh, yeah.
And not just that, but things like insurance claims and whatever, and that drives up the cost of goods and services for the rest of us, which is another trickle as far as what quote unquote they are trying to put us through. It's all a circle jerk, and I guess the circle kind of gets bigger and bigger as it goes around. And
Yeah.
bravo.
Like,
Well said, Virginia. Well said.
thank you.
Fucking circle jerk.
Virginia, I was a business owner, and I did not take the PPP loan because of the interest.
Yeah, bravo.
I did not agree with the interest they putting. So I did not take it, but I do know a lot of people take it, and there are even people have faked having a business and have spent thousands of dollars for buying a car, buying clothing, having fun and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, like you said, I have seen a few quote unquote start a business, and I'm talking about tens of thousands of dollars. And it's really frustrating because some of us may have been able to take that. I probably could have if I had done enough of the legwork of it. It didn't feel like it was the right thing to do unless totally necessary. But there are people who created phantom LLCs just to get that check, and they did it more than once, and it worked. And in fact, there's a few who were YouTube creators. There's one or two that I saw that had been scamming the PPP as well. So yeah, the corruption is everywhere. It's at every level of the sands in the hourglass. And I mean, we can spin our wheels on the higher ups all day. The fact is, they're going to do what they're going to do. The answer to why is always going to be money. Always. Even if you want to say power or anything else, money is still the end game, in my opinion.
I'm going to have to go ahead and support what Root says, because you know what? At the end of the day, the only thing the government makes is debt. And all they're looking for is a paycheck with a raise every freaking year. You don't get that. We don't get that. I don't get that. They get it. We vote them in and we allow them to do that. Why? But it happens. It happens and it happens and it fucking happens. Why is that?
I don't know. Dangerous typing.
I am.
Well, smash it out.
I am. I'm letting them smash it.
He's probably talking to chat, commenting in there.
No, I'm trying to.
But I mean, like, okay, hang on a second. Let me give you guys a prime example, just from Canada, of how the double fucked upper it I don't even know how to say it. It's probably not even a word.
Yeah, Eddie, I heard about that too. I'm sorry to cut you off.
Well, that's all right.
He was talking about remembering the guy who dreamed of opening a bar and worked hard for it in Boston, and then the peaceful protesters burned it down before they could open it and had it insured. Yeah.
All right, hang on a second. Picture this. All right, you got a restaurant downstairs on the like on the main floor of the street, like a street side restaurant. Ain't no one can get there. At a table, only got to be 4 you total. You all got to have your masks on, and you got to be from the same household and can't be mingling and this and that. However, on the 30th floor, there's a patio where there's a half a dozen Canadian ministers sat around a table having some wine and see cognac on the table, all that kind of shit. They're not sitting 6 feet apart, and there ain't no freaking masks going on, I'll tell you that. So, all right, there's example number one. So just marinate on that for a second. The other shit that I want to sell you guys, and I don't have to fucking sell it because it sells itself. But check this shit out, and it's real. Guys, go ahead. Don't listen to some guy on YouTube. Go check your own research. True as shit, you'll know it. Okay. All right. So, our Mr. Frickin' Sparkle Socks up here, our fearless leader. He's in cahoots with the some couple of dudes that got this We charity. Any of you guys heard about the We charity? Well,
did you say weed?
Weed?
No, dangerous. WE, like we, like
Oh
we.
no, I haven't heard of that.
We, as in us, we.
Yeah, it's called that. Okay, so these are a couple of buddies of his that have this. You know, I'm not sure if it's if they want to be. I forget how you call it, but like bearers of money to help other people. Anyways, he got like $500 million from Canada, that We charity. Okay, now hang on a second. The interesting part comes here. And it goes directly into Mr. Sparkle Socks' household. Okay. Now, I'm not saying bad about anything against our fearless leader because he's got fancy fucking socks. How could I talk bad about him? Okay, but hang on a second. Check this out. His wife flew overseas to speak at a charity for which she was paid by the We company. And for some reason, kind of like $500,000 flowed into Mr. Sparkle Socks' house. And guess what his dumb twat brought home? I'll give you 3 guesses. First 2 don't count. Come on now. Use your big brain.
First 2 was a pair of socks.
All right, what else you got, Roots?
Well,
I told you the first 2 don't count. Come on now.
right.
Anybody? Herpes. That's a good guess, Wizard. Pepper Wizard. Everyone should go look and subscribe to because there's some freaking intelligence going on in there. Anyone?
Big.
No one's got a freaking guess?
Tear off the Band-Aid, do tell.
Okay, so that was during the time when they said we're all locked down, no one can travel nowhere because of COVID. Guess what she brought back home from Europe with her?
COVID? The Wuhan Red Death.
Congratulations! Who said that? Who said that?
The Wuhan Red Death.
Woo!
Sorry about that.
Nice
I
job,
forgot.
nice job.
I forgot when she was over at the house that I accidentally slipped a little into a
She only
pot.
got $500,000 to bring fucking COVID back to Canada. Isn't that interesting? Isn't
Yeah.
that interesting, folks?
I like Doc P's answer a lot better. He said a vibrator and that he's taking notes. Oh, no, he said clip this. Yeah, that's hilarious, Doc. I love you.
Go ahead, Zach, and then I got that. Yeah, go ahead.
Vibrator.
Go ahead, Zach.
Hey, Zach, fuck you. Type your shit.
Fucking Mr. Sparkle Socks. I fucking hate that guy.
Yeah.
Rock
Oh,
on.
And y'all, I don't know if anybody heard about this, but did y'all hear about the bartender, the you know, the bartender, you know, the lady that sits and COA or whoever her name is, you know what I'm talking about, right? Well, her grandma, I guess, down, you know, she was upset and she blamed Mr. T that the hurricane, you know, destroyed her grandma's house or whatever. And somebody that was on the conservative side set up a GoFundMe page and raised over $100,000 and tried to give it to her to help her grandma get her roof fixed. And AOC pretty much said, fuck you, I don't need your money, I don't want it. But right after she's sitting there blaming, you know, and nobody will help me with the money and they need all this money. And here we go. We just raised $104,000 to help your grandmother out with her house. No, I don't want your money because I guess it's conservative money.
Yeah, exactly. Like money
You know.
doesn't spend the same whether it's
Yeah,
fucking
because it came from the conservative side, you know, then I don't need your money, you know, so.
You know what? That's the funny thing about money. You know what? You know that it's clean and you can walk away with it when once you've earned it and there's no attachments. But
Hey, maybe that.
any attachments to any money, yeah. Look to the trail. Look to where the money comes from for sure. Hey, Ghost. What's up?
What's going on? How y'all doing tonight?
Hey,
All right.
Ghost.
What's up, Ghost?
Let me turn the fan off, y'all.
Doing good. Thanks for asking. See you
It's
later.
a little
All right,
extra.
so somebody in the chat was asking for a positive news article, and
Yeah,
I did
Lori,
find one.
Lori
I did find one. 8 in 10 youth think gardening is cool, and half would rather visit a garden center than a nightclub. And on that note, I want to also tell you this. The other day, my son came out and he had a little cup with his own plant growing in it. And I was like, wow, are you gonna start planting more? And he's like, yeah, if I can. And I was like, well, you got open access to the entire yard, so
Good, yeah. Encourage the boy to grow.
yeah.
Hey,
Morning,
Ghost.
So that's pretty positive.
Look at Zach. Look at that big ass on his face.
Yeah, it's a regular shit-eating grin.
Come on, Ghost. Stop looking at his pretty mouth.
Yes,
I want to ask you about your pots and your containers. I know they're doing good. Mine are starting to blow up. And
mine are they're going nuts, man. Especially the rabbit manure ones. They're going crazy. It's awesome.
all right. So, what kind of place you leave your pots out in the yard?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, do you get any wild rabbits around there coming in there to eat your shit or anything like that?
The messed up part is I've got my rabbits and my rabbitry in front of my garden, and I haven't had anything messing with my garden yet. I don't know if they're getting distracted by my rabbits or what. Yeah, I've been lucky. I've had no issues with the garden. You know, nothing. You know, animal wise.
Well, we here we can't keep rabbits or chickens or nothing like that. You see my yard, small tiny yard, and just ain't space for it, and it's like in town, so it's kind of illegal to keep chickens and rabbits and shit like that. However,
That must be
Outside of,
different in America, because in
Right.
America you can have rabbits anywhere, because rabbits are not classified as livestock. Rabbits are classified as pets. You can
oh,
raise rabbits in your house.
isn't that interesting? Well, I'm not sure if that's the legal code here, but what I did find interesting was I saw two young rabbits across the street, and they were bouncing around real like two. There must have been two male juveniles. And they're just chasing each other around, like trying to beat each other up, catch up with the other, and try and catch them, whatever. So they're bouncing around the other side of the street here, and then a squirrel came past them, and they're like, "Squirrel!" And seriously, I saw two rabbits chase a squirrel up a freaking telephone pole at my yard, like this week.
I mean, if you think about it, a rabbit's just a big ass squirrel. I mean,
Pretty much.
they're all members of the rodent family. I mean,
Yeah, and they all burrow.
rat, squirrel, marmoset. They're all rodents.
I'll tell you, barbecued rabbit is some of the best barbecued chicken I've ever had.
Yeah, definitely.
Low and slow, right?
Oh yeah, very low, very slow.
Yeah.
Really good chicken. It's really good chicken.
Zach.
Either that, or you got to put in a stew pot, and then it's low and slow again, right?
Yeah.
Braise that shit. For those who don't know,
That's right. Don't know. So what's going on, guys?
I don't know if like rabbits are actually classified as part of the rodent family, but if you look at them, they look just like a squirrel, just like a rat.
Squirrels, yeah, squirrels are classified as rodents where we're at.
If you trace the DNA back far enough, they're all going to come from a big ass rat.
I just want to know how to keep them out of the freak out of my yellow pole beans. I'm trying to design some funky apparatus where they can't climb up on it or freaking whatever, but rabbits are rabbits. They'll get up into anything and burrow in, you know.
Guardsman 134 says rabbits are not rodents. They are
ligamorphs.
What the? Okay. What is that?
That means they're dead as soon as you just step on their head.
They're not rodents.
What is a ligamorph? And if you look back on the far enough, they all probably have a distant relative that everything comes from the same thing.
Long front teeth, but that's it. They're my closest.
Technically, we're not.
If they've got long front teeth, then so do beavers. I mean, beavers have long front teeth too.
Yeah.
So,
Not all
I mean,
of them.
You go back on the family tree far enough, you're going to get a common.
Yeah,
relative.
you're right about that, Virginia. Not all beavers are. Like the ones that have beards or little landing strips or just little notches, or hell, even completely bald beavers.
Right.
They don't have teeth.
There's a movie called Teeth, and
I don't know what they're teaching in school nowadays. Maybe they do.
Guardsman 134. So do you go? So do I. What?
Hassenpfeffer.
Go back far enough. We all come from fish. I mean, we all come.
Stew rabbit is good.
So it just depends on when the.
Yeah, speak for yourself.
Oh.
I will. I will. I don't believe that, dude. No, I don't believe in evolution like that.
Legomorphs, rabbits and hares.
Hares.
Yeah.
Lepus legomorphus.
So that's like one branch. Go back 2 or 3 branches before that, and it all comes from the same thing.
Eat a beaver.
I mean,
Yeah, there's genus and there's species. So it's gonna have the same genus.
Is this a biology class? What are we talking about rabbits? I mean, what's going on here?
Go, Moose Man.
Well,
I'm just laughing at chat. That's all I'm doing. Ignore me.
Bullfrog, breeding starts this weekend. My first breeding starts this weekend. So,
Don't kayak too close to a beaver dam.
Rabbits in 30 days.
can you show the breeding, or is that against policies? And I'm not being.
No. I've seen
you show
several videos where they show the actual breeding on the
Hell
video.
yeah.
Never seen a video doing it live.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to do it live or if I'm just going to be video it and do it. I don't know what the difference would be.
How long does it take? Like, if you turn on the right music, do they just go at it?
Like it literally takes like about 2 seconds. It's like the funniest shit you ever seen in your life. It's crazy.
All right.
So when people talk about breeding like rabbits, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
So
That's
it's
awesome.
legit. If you ever see a rabbit breed, you will never ever wonder where that saying came from. You're going, oh,
Right.
that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Hey, Ghost, rabbits and chickens are the same thing. Like when a rooster gets on a hen, it's just like boom, and it's done. You can't count 2 minutes before it's done. It's done in like 2.2 seconds or whatever, right?
Yeah.
But that's not what I'm thinking about. What I'm thinking about is how it's wrong how you may post it. It's only because of the name of your channel, right? You got Prepper in your channel, right? They may shut that down or disallow that simply because of the title or heading of your channel, right? When somebody else, like you just said, shows it all day long. Maybe it's rabbitbreeders.com or Rabbit Breeders Fred or Bill or whatever.
Sean, listen. That's absolutely freaking ridiculous. I don't think they're going to do shit to him if his name has the word Prepper and he shows rabbits breeding when he's breeding them for meat. I disagree with you, sir. Number two, if it did become an issue or you felt a little hiccup, Ghost, then just privatize it. Those of us who catch it are lucky.
That's what I was saying. I would probably do it like private because they are putting so much crap towards preppers right now.
Yeah, I agree.
All the homestead channels show rabbit breeding, but none of it's live. They all videotape it first. That's why I'm like, you know what? I've never seen a live video of people breeding rabbits. Maybe there's a reason why they're videotaping it. Maybe there's like a legal issue or something. I don't know.
Well, I don't know, man. That doesn't make, this is what doesn't make sense for me. Like they have channels where they've got guys cleaning deer, snakes, squirrels, rabbits, you name it. And I mean, from fucking, once they're dead, they show you exactly how to fucking cut them, how to clean them, how to prepare them, everything. And yet they're going to have an issue with, two rabbits, mating. It doesn't make a lot of sense.
That's the way YouTube works with all the things you have to click off. Because if your channel, it's like if I had a firearms channel, I can show the operation of the weapon, I can show cleaning it, I can show maintenance, I can show everything that has to do with that weapon. I can show firing it the entire 9 yards because it's a weapons channel. But if you just have like a canning channel and you whip out an AR-15 and you go out in the backyard and start popping off rounds, you're going to get shut down because that's not what your channel is. You have to like declare what kind of channel you're doing when you set up your YouTube channel.
Right.
Deviate from that, they go all in your shit.
Just like any kind of farm, I don't think it would be a problem because that's kind of the nature of it.
Right.
Okay, well, Ghost and Roots, I want to support what you both said because I mean, they will shut you down for like if you're a prepper channel and you're showing delivering a baby or something. I don't know, like just or hitting a squirrel on the head. But there's plenty of hitting a squirrel on the head channels out there, right? They won't shut them down for doing that or
none of them
deer or whatever. Just bear with me.
I've only seen one video where they actually show the dispatching of an animal, and I've never been able to see that video again.
Right.
They show the entire process except for the dispatching. I can show the skinning of the rabbit, the gutting, the whole 9 yards, but not the actual dispatch. I think it has to do with what your channel is zoned or what zone you pick for your channel, whether it's educational or recreational or entertainment or whatever it is.
I totally agree with that. Would it be okay if I just had a moment, just the floor, a moment here, just to
Okay,
shout
I'm
at
gonna
y'all?
set a timer because I'm praying that Zach is gonna have something very soon.
All right, all right. What?
All right,
How many seconds is your timer?
45.
All right, okay. So let me bounce this off you, Ghost. Like, I totally agree with what you're saying about different types of channels and genres and what they show, and if they show the wrong thing, blah, blah, blah. Cool. However, hang on a second. Think about this. And, you know, I'm not saying I'm different than anyone else in any other way, because you've probably been there. Check this out, though. One of the things I experienced in my youth was our farm veterinary. We didn't, like, we had an operating farm, so we didn't go to the vet. The vet came to us, right? Okay, so we had a young heifer, had a problem giving birth, and the heifer was going to die, and the calf was going to die. Calf died inside of her. Our veterinarian went inside her, cut the calf's head off, pulled it out, and then pulled the rest of the cat out, the rest of the calf out. We had to hook up a like a come along to pull it out. So that's kind of real shit, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, if somebody showed that on a farm channel, that'd probably be okay. But if you showed it on a prepping channel, maybe it would get you shut down. Like, I'm trying to reinforce what you guys are saying.
All right, you have 12 seconds. Nine,
I think he's done.
So what I'm going to do with these 12 seconds is I'm just going to tell Zach, your fingers don't stink enough, Zach. What's going on? You being lazy? Come on, bro. No, fuck you, Zach. Fuck you. Really? If I got 12 seconds on the panel, I'll just tell Zach that I love him and he can go fuck himself.
yeah.
All on the same note, and he can type whatever the fuck he wants now with my last 6 seconds.
Well, no, your 6 seconds have been up. Yeah.
All right, bust my chops here. Do you
Well,
want the fucking ball whacker?
I am the ball whacker, fool.
Well, do you need a stick or?
No, I'm good.
No, she'll punch you right in the dick.
I think I do fine on my own.
You do good. Yeah.
Not sure if that's the case with the name that you're talking about. Then I guess I'm gonna remove the R on the prepper.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna Persian pepper.
All right, hang on a second. I didn't I hear you clearly, Persian. If you could say that again, please.
I said if that's the case with what you were saying, with there will be they have against preppers. I'm gonna remove the R on the prepper. I will be the Persian pepper.
Right. Because someone called you that in the chats the other day, right? They kept
Right.
calling you Persian pepper.
You know what? I've seen a lot of channels out there that are called such and such pepper, not prepper, and you know, in and around the prepping community. And you know, to be honest, it's not a bad mental, like a strategic move, because they definitely have it in for preppers. If
No,
there's
no.
any, if there's any,
I'm wide awake. I'm just letting these guys go on because honestly, I don't really know a whole lot about what they're talking about.
if there's any prepper here on panel or in the chat that don't think that MSM is kind of anti-prepper, come on and please say so.
Okay, Sean, I don't think anyone here thinks that. Number two, we need to move on because you got to keep the ball rolling. So what should we do? Talk about beaver? I come from the beaver state, which is Oregon. That's where I was born. Or, you know, we can move on to porn trivia or something to get this ball, moving off of the rock and roll that we're on.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, we could talk about solar dildos.
All right,
That's
now, did anybody else other than me and Zach notice that Virginia just said beaver?
Yeah, I did. Beaver crossed my lips.
Persian Prepper.
Hell yeah. That's what
Persian
I'm
Prepper
talking
just
about.
brought up solar dildos.
Look at Zach's face.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's like, yep, Virginia said beaver.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
did.
This shit just hung a left.
Yeah, it did. And it needed to.
Nice job.
Yeah, I mean, I popped on here just because of the whole government thing and the racism thing. I was gonna like rant, but like I lost like all my momentum. So whatever.
I know, dude. I get you, Ghost. I mean, it's just every day, all day. It's like, fuck. Dude, most of us just want to come here to relax and hang out and have fun and stuff. But I understand exactly where you're coming from.
Look at it. I mean, if you look at it, if anybody thinks this is 2021, right? You can't accidentally go onto the wrong website without there being a record of it with your IP address.
Yep.
How old you are, what color pants you were wearing when you logged onto that website, the time of day, what mood you were in being logged. But you can shut down the oil pipeline.
Right.
Shut down food production. They don't know who you are. But the FBI hacked into their Bitcoin account and they seized all the money that we paid them. You're welcome, America. We saved you millions and millions of dollars in tax money. Yeah. Okay. So this is the first time in history. In 2021, this is the first time in history that you can't find out who the bad guy is messing with your computers. We all know you can't do shit on the internet without getting caught. I mean, that's a given fact. It's a fact. But apparently 3 weeks ago, the first time in history to where you can like do illegal shit on the internet and not get caught happened. All right, so smack yourself in the mouth if you think that legitimately happened. Smack yourself twice in the mouth if you think that the government didn't do it on purpose, just to see how fucking stupid we are because we've been wearing face diapers for a year and a half.
I know.
Talk to be cheap and go bye.
Hey, Ghost. Listen, we ain't even up here in Canada. We ain't even allowed to ask about it. Go check out Rebel News. I'm telling you.
Hey, wait a minute. Read.
To answer your question, Dangerous. Getting some.
Dangerous.
I was going to say, actually being in love with your partner.
What is your definition of amazing sex?
I'm not sure what the question
sex?
was. Damn.
Because I can't remember what I had. Because Zach always pushes it in my face. Oh, yeah, I got some last night before I came over here with Ghost. And Ghost doesn't stay that far from me, so I'm just a little jealous myself. Yes, Zach, fuck you.
I'm thinking about moving now.
Oh, I'm moving too. As soon as I get my closing date, I'm done. All I got to do is get the certified check and go.
I'm moving. I'm grooving. I'm moving.
Detroit. What's up, brother? I define me as not having a heart attack during. Well, you're coming and going at the same time, I guess. Oh, shit. Fucking patriot.
Not so smart as I was. Do you know what? I think it's just a real good opportunity to, jump on a panel and get with folks like this and get a cross section of the idea of, where people's thoughts are. I think it's real important to do. To stay apprised, who and where is thinking what, and what the hell are they all doing to us?
I don't know. All I can say is keep your freaking magazines loaded and your powder dry.
Well, I keep my shit near me. However, I don't have anything. I found it in a boating accident.
Backwoods. The
That's
gremlin thing. Wait, which one? The one where it gets wet and he just starts popping off a whole bunch of
the gremlin scenes. Yeah.
Dangerous. In North Shore's weapons.
Yeah, I hope so too. I'm just like I said, secret prepper. I'm just waiting for the closing date. As soon as they say, Jeremy, here's the date that we close. That's it. I'm done. Bam. I'm there. And it should be, I should know in the next couple days when it is. So hopefully I should be moved by the end of the month.
Yeah, John. Some people like that emotional connection. I mean, honestly, I've been around enough. I've had one night stands. I've also had girlfriends for 4, 5, 8 years. You know, when you have that connection, it does make it makes it better. It does. Because after a one night stand, you wake up, she's gone, you get her fucking out of there, and then boom, it's like, well, that was fun. That's about it, you know.
Yeah. Don't forget to leave a 20 and a bagel on the pillow.
No, usually I just buy her drinks all night.
Hey, don't you
Hey
think?
man, I'm not gonna lie, dude. Yeah, I'm not fucking taking Strange home from the bar, quite a few times. The sex just, I mean, it's still good. I mean, you still get off, but you know, without, yeah, there's no connection. It's just like a one and done.
But I think as you age, though, it becomes like it's almost painful, and you creak. And I totally agree with the connection, because there's no more bending it over a desk. You know what I'm saying? It's just not going to happen.
Well, it depends on the woman. I mean, I've had girlfriends for, yeah, I've had girlfriends that like to get kinky like that.
Right. I'm just saying, once you start falling apart, it's kinky is kind of like just a pipe dream.
Hey, I want to ask you this question. You don't think sex is gonna be very easier after shit hit the fan?
I have a feeling that after shit hits the fan, I'm gonna have a lot easier time finding a girlfriend.
Me too. I'm right there with you, brother.
I think, my opinion is, I think after the shit hit the fan, you're gonna have more options.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Many more.
I got a question. Sorry, guys and gals, I was out of the room, but while I was out of the room, I thought I heard someone asking me a question, and I apologize if I missed that question. Please go ahead and restate it, and I'll be happy to answer about that.
I know I didn't. Was it someone in the chat?
Well, I could hear it, so
Version asking
someone on
about
panel.
weapons or something.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, that's one thing we don't ask Sean about, is about what weapons he may or may not have, because of where he lives.
Yeah.
And they do watch the internets over there where he's at a lot closer. So.
What I'll go ahead and say is,
I understand.
You'll leave my porch with no leg. I can say that, because that's not descriptive at all.
No.
There's different things that can be weapons. We talked about this roughly a week ago. Some people have to register their hands as weapons.
Like this?
You're shillelagh. What are you, a leprechaun now?
No, this is a
Dangerous. Have you seen the movie Lord of the Rings?
Of course.
Yeah.
And yes, I keep this behind my
These
couch.
weapons remind me to that movie.
Do what now?
All over the place.
John, how do you think I'm able to get my house? Because I have no kids, no child support, no wife.
You must make a decent income.
Actually, no, my son's the one working now. I'm
I
still
do okay.
Well, hang on a second. I was only answering one person's question.
No, I was just no. John was saying something in the chat about not having any kids.
kids,
or
child
any-
support,
and I
wife.
was like, I'm the exact same way. I don't have a wife or any kids or anything like that neither.
Yeah, that can be an anchor on a life.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know, since you are mentioning that, you know, I don't think there will be any child support after she hit the fan.
Good night, y'all.
You don't think so?
Good night.
Good night.
Persian, can you go ahead and say what you just asked again, please? Just say it a little bit louder. I didn't hear you.
I said, after shit hit the fan, I don't think there will be any child support.
All right.
Yeah, so there
No.
isn't any for a lot of people before shit hits the fan.
Yeah.
No, I mean, honestly, the government won't be able to collect any taxes. Like seriously, that it's almost what we need to take down the corrupt government we've got now, because they're using our own fucking money against us. And
Right.
that's some real bullshit. I mean, if everybody understood that and everybody just quit paying taxes, there's nothing they could do about it.
Yeah. Well,
mean-
the problem is repercussions for all of our actions, and it, is it worth it?
Yeah. And imagine that. Stop paying taxes for a year and then surround all the Capitol buildings.
I mean, the real question is, what is the point of paying taxes anyway, since they are printing thin air money?
Well, that's the point I tried to make earlier, Persian, is that the government creates nothing except for debt. They make nothing.
Right.
Yep.
They don't provide lumber or anything like
Nope.
that. They may
They-
make taxations. And to be honest with you guys and gals, you wonder why the price of lumber is up? Guess what? The fucking potato just went ahead and doubled the taxes on lumber from Canada. So,
Well, the only thing they are creating is inflation.
they're creating debt.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We all
well,
know what they're creating, but there's still consequences if you don't follow the rules.
that's just it, though. Well, now Detroit Prepping makes a good point. Yes, okay, one man not paying taxes, they're gonna nail him. But if you get 2, 3, 400 million, or 2 million, 3 million, 4 million not paying taxes, there's no way they can come after you that many. And most of them are going to be gun owners.
And they'll notice. And I mean, like, even like, let me relate that to what's going on here in Canada. It's pretty much illegal to gather and protest against what the government's doing because of mask laws, and they'll just arrest you on a mask law,
Mm-hmm.
and they're all getting thrown out of court. Go check Rebel News. It's a fucked up situation here.
No, I know.
But they're making it illegal to protest against what the government's doing. They're also trying to stay the government so that nothing can be changed until after COVID. Are you kidding me? They're dictating their own shit, and we need not let that happen.
Yes, Detroit, I know you took the black pill. And like I said, you can't, one man cannot do it on his own. It's going to take all of us.
Yeah.
It's going to take all of us to stand up as a unity
House plant.
and be like, fuck you guys. I mean, a lot of states are already telling the government to fuck off.
Right.
Hey.
Can you,
Guys, I'm going to try to get some sleep. I love y'all. I'll talk to y'all later on. See you tomorrow night. Love you. Chat. Love y'all. Zach, love you. Dangerous brother. Love you.
Of course.
Well said, bro.
Persian, love you.
Yeah.
Bear, love you. Virginia, Sean, love you, brother.
Boom.
Zach, you know I love you, brother. Y'all have a wonderful evening, a wonderful day, good tomorrow, and God bless each and every one of y'all.
God
Bye.
bless you.
And,
All
yeah, Earth is flat.
Man, I
Yeah,
love
right.
him.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
government will notice if we all stop paying taxes. Screw you. We ain't paying no taxes. Man,
Wait a minute.
shit is bad. It's bad everywhere. Businesses, you could walk down a main street, businesses closed here and there. You know, it's terrible. The people lost their livelihoods.
Yeah, I mean, a lot are starting to open up down here where I'm at.
Dangerous.
But there's still a lot that were shut down. I mean, you know, we had almost a year of this shutdown, and I was just fortunate that the company I worked with when this whole thing started covered me for like basically the whole year. So
You're lucky, dude. Check this out, though.
I was fortunate.
Think about it. Think about it.
Who's being worried?
14 days to flatten the curve. That was
Yeah.
that was the original idea.
14 months
days.
later. You're
Yeah.
still not out of lockdowns yet. All right,
14 days to flatten the curve.
Go ahead, Polar.
Okay.
14 months
Yes.
to flatten your rights.
So while you guys were talking, I did a little digging there, and so basically what I'm finding is, if I'm correct, in 1909 the government added an amendment to the Constitution that made the Constitution say that they were allowed to collect taxes. So like, they weren't supposed to be able to collect taxes, but what the Congress did was they used their power to amend the Constitution to make the Constitution say they did have the power to collect taxes. That seems like some backdoor type shit to me.
I totally want to chime in on that. And I mean, yeah, they're a bunch, first and foremost, they're a bunch of ball washing bastards. And secondly, even in my country, I think income tax was introduced to pay for the war. Now, the war is long freaking paid for. Whether it's the first one or second one, is long paid for in taxes.
Hold on. I will say this, okay? As far as federal tax is concerned and what the federal government is supposed to be doing, look it up. And you were taught this shit in elementary school about the legislative branch, the presidential branch, or whatever. You know what the branch? You know I fucked up the different branches of the government, right? The judicial branch, executive, yeah, and what they're supposed to be doing, right? And what their powers are. Now, what has happened is
it was 1913.
Yeah. Well, it said it was amended in 1913, or ratified rather 1913. What's going on is your federal government is supposed to be for things like, infrastructures, defense, and a few other things. That's about it. But what's going on is the federal government is overstepping their bounds, overstepping their power, and doing things. And then here's what somebody goes. Bill goes, hey, you're not allowed to do that, government, because it's not in the Constitution. So what does the government do? They write an amendment to the Constitution to allow them to do it, and then they do it. Now, that's some dirty shit, isn't it?
And they do it in dark corners and on weekends and after hours. And people aren't looking.
To me, it's kind of like this. Let's say you're sitting on your front porch having a cigarette, and a cop goes up and goes, hey, I'm going to arrest you for smoking a cigarette. And you go, well, you can't arrest me for smoking a cigarette because it's not illegal to smoke a cigarette right here. So then the cop goes and writes the law that it's against the law for you to smoke a cigarette, then comes back and arrests you. That's kind of what's going on with the United States government. You say you can't do this because it's against my constitutional rights. Well, then the government amends
You know,
the Constitution to
Well,
make
no,
it
think
work.
all right, you got to look at it like this, man. Okay, if we have a problem with government, who investigates them? The government.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, I mean it's like the fucking fox watching the hen house. You know what I mean?
It's called checks and balances, but it doesn't happen.
No, it does not happen anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Hey,
until we the
guess
people
what?
make it fucking happen once again, like we had to do back in the 1700s.
Hang on a
And
second.
I swear to God, it's gonna fucking happen, dude. These
Our
motherfuckers are not gonna get away with this shit.
our fucking
Unfortunately, there's
fearless
too many
leader, Mr.
places.
Sparkle Socks, up here just 2 years ago. He just before that, he led a speech in front of a room full of women praising communism. Okay, and then shortly after that, when somebody asked him about the budget, he said, "Oh, the budget will balance itself."
Yeah, no. Well, what are you retarded? Fire that guy.
It's totally fucking retarded. The budget will balance itself. And he smiled, and he's like Castro's son. And
Now, for us, for
Good
the Americans in the chat and in the panel, I got to ask you a question. And I'm gonna tell you how I feel about it, and then I'm gonna ask you a question. I feel deny him. There was this kid who graduated, and he went walking up to get his diploma, and he was wearing mind you, he's in America. He's wearing a Mexico flag on the back of his gown, and they denied him his diploma. Now, I say yes, deny him his diploma, because guess what? You're not in fucking Mexico. You're in America. And you know what? I'm not one of those guys that says throw away your culture and all that stuff. But I don't want to see your fucking Mexican flag and Persian prepper. No offense. I don't want to see your fucking Persian flag flowing in the front yard. You don't live in Persia no more. You don't live in Mexico no more. You don't live in Canada no more. You live in America. If Persia was so great, if Mexico was so great, if Canada was so great, you wouldn't be living here. You don't like it, get the fuck out. Go back to those places.
Well, yeah, Persian prepper ain't like that though. He does.
No, and I didn't mean no disrespect.
Yeah, no, I understand where you're coming from, but yeah,
this is going to be interesting.
He's a proud American.
Let the
And I'm not saying throw away your culture. I'm just saying don't fly the Persian flag. If Persia was so great, you wouldn't be fucking living here.
I agree to a certain point with you because I see a lot of Arabic people. They carry their women dressed like ninja, and if you live in the tyranny, why do you still dress the same way?
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with that.
No, I'm not. Look, I'm not saying you have to eat pizza and cheeseburgers. I'm not saying that you gotta pray to Jesus. I'm not saying you got to do any of these things. But don't fly your fucking flag of some country that you left to come here.
Right.
You left there for a fucking reason. Your family left there for a fucking reason. Don't come over here with all this, Australia pride, yeah, blah, blah. Look, take your ass back to Australia if it's so fucking great. There's a reason you're here.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Now, if I was to move to Persia, I'd be flying the fucking Persian flag in my front yard.
Well, I mean, no, I feel the same way about like in Arizona, dude.
Hard to believe.
Yeah, down here, it's like, dude, I wear the flag. We fly the flag. But I'm not gonna move to Texas and fly the Arizona flag. Well, maybe I would have the Texas flag above it, and then the Arizona flag below it. But honestly, I think Texas and Arizona actually have a lot in common. Believe it or not.
You know what, man? I can't get on board and support what you're saying.
What's up, Zach?
And that's all I want to say about it.
Well, that's my thing. If you, Norshan, you live
Hold on. Zach's trying to say something.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Well, hey, family, I'm going to go to bed. I'm tired and I have to work tomorrow. Have a great night and I love you all.
Zach,
Yeah, I'm not gonna be on here much longer either. I've got shit I've got to do all day.
You guys,
Night, night,
stay
Zach.
brother.
Yep.
Zach,
Well, I
Thanks
would
for hanging out, brother.
can I get $100 of that $4 million that you finessed from the pipeline bill? I just want a Benjamin. That's all.
Yeah, I wanna answer a Detroit prepper's question. He asked if I don't pay taxes, what will happen to me? Well, to answer this question, nothing is gonna happen to me. But if I want to renew my green card, I would have to explain why I didn't pay taxes. That's all.
Well, just tell them you didn't make no money. You can't pay taxes on what you didn't make.
Right.
To go
Yeah,
back to you, North Shaw, what I'm saying is you're Canadian, born and raised, I'm assuming.
Yes,
Right?
sir.
Now let's say you move to America. You're going to fly the Canadian flag in America for what? Why did you come here?
Some of it.
I'm just saying,
Some of them
it's so
do.
great.
Some of them do. I mean, they still fly the American flag up top, but they'll have Canadian flag. Some of them have their
I
military
disagree.
flags up.
I disagree with it. Any other
Well,
country.
all right, you're welcome to disagree.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to start a fight. I'm just saying, if I moved to Canada, I'd be flying the Canadian flag. I wouldn't fly the American. I moved to Canada for a reason, you know.
I would still fly the American flag, but I would put it below the Canadian flag. You know what I mean?
Me personally, I wouldn't. Just because,
Yeah.
why the hell did I?
All right, then you're a true proud American. Good for you.
No. I'm not trying to start a fight. I'm not trying to start a fight.
All right. Well, I haven't even fucking answered that yet.
Second of all, I'm never gonna fucking move from America.
I'm gonna ask you this question back. Say, for instance, you live in Germany, right? And there's an NFL season, and America wins the NFL game. So you're not gonna raise the American flag then?
Wait, what?
I said you are in Germany as an American citizen, right? And there's a NFL.
Persian, just talk a little bit louder, bro.
I said you live in Germany, right? And you are American citizen, and there is a NFL game that you watch, and your team wins. You're gonna raise the German flag. You're gonna raise the American flag.
That's a sports team. It's a little bit different than the flag of the country.
Oh, okay.
Ghost Prepper keeps asking,
What?
did you serve?
Roots had something to say. Oh, did I serve? No, I did not serve. Roots, I have something. Roots had something to say.
Yeah, my perspective on it is that it depends on where you live, and it also depends on the level of military around where you live. For example, I am in Northwest Washington, and there are many, many homes that fly more than one flag, particularly ours in Canada, especially right next to the border. They're everywhere because you have a lot of people who are intermarried. You have a lot of Canadians who serve. In fact, the base that I'm closest to has a huge percentage of Canadian enlisted servicemen. As well, I have lived in a lot of military towns around the world, and you will see dual flags, even if it's a place or a home that is in a rural neighborhood and not on a base or an official sort of street. They'll still fly. They will fly for the country in which they are living at that time, but they will also fly for their home country, and it's perfectly accepted.
Yeah, and see, I don't have a problem with that either. If they fly the American flag and then a smaller Mexican flag below, hey, I don't mind if they want to hold on to some of their traditions. But what pisses me off is when they just fly the Mexican flag, and it's like, dude, this is not foreign territory. You need to take that shit back.
They don't have a choice. You can't legally fly another flag above the American flag in this country.
Well, I think you can legally because that's our Constitution. Like, they shouldn't have a right to burn the American flag, but we do.
You can't. It's against the law.
They can, and they do, and it's totally fucking legal.
Right.
That is why these people went over and flagged. I know it's disgusting. It disgusts me. Disgusts Ghost. Disgusts all of us Americans.
Oh no, you're right.
I see people burning our American flag. They don't even understand the fucking freedoms that flag represents.
You're right. You can burn the American flag. That's fucked up. But you know what? I wish a motherfucker would burn it in front of me. I wish a motherfucker would step on it in front of me.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of guys get knocked the fuck out for doing it too. Yeah.
Hey, Ron.
Yes.
Can I just chime in here a little wee bit?
All right. Then it's Navy Vet's turn.
All right.
I was just going to say on the flag and stuff, when people sit there and stop on the flag and stuff there, being a veteran, I feel obligated to walk up to him and say, "You're welcome," and just walk away. Let them think about it. If they can't get it, fuck up. You're welcome.
All right. Sean wanted to interject there.
All right. Okay. So, anybody who's on panel or in the chat knows this. Who has served? All right. Now, I just want to share with you guys and gals an experience that maybe a lot of people may not have. Okay. So I could be walking on base, and there could be some presidential procession coming up from another country, completely other country, flying all their flags on the front of their cars and stuff like that. And I was expected to stop and stand up and salute, stand there until they passed. Didn't have to do with my flag, their flag, anybody's flag. When I was on base serving, that's recognition of definitely a protected dignitarian. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Unfortunately.
You just stopped and you stood too, saluted the car until it was well past you, and carried on your business. If you're going to the chow hall or whatever you were doing, going to do your laundry, you stopped and you saluted. That's it.
People get offended by wanting to be proud of the flag and stuff. I know that people are like, "Oh, it's just a piece of cloth and stuff." Yeah, but that's our visualization of the ink on the Constitution. Because if you tried to put up a flag that was the Constitution, it would look like any other country's Constitution from a distance. They would all just be a blur of ink, on the writing and background.
Mm-hmm.
But the Old Glory is recognizable anywhere you go on the globe, and that's our Constitution. That's ours, and it represents that free speech isn't free. Somebody, somewhere, somehow will or down the future pay for that, free speech. It's never free. It's just freedom of speech is a myth. Somebody somehow pays for it. We're going to pay for it later. If your channel gets shut down later, you paid for that freedom of speech.
Nostradamus in the chat. Thank you for your service.
Yeah, I want to thank everybody that served.
Yeah, we should
back most.
I apologize. I get a little riled up about it.
I get it.
Dangerous makes a good point. We should take the time. I mean, it was just yesterday. It was the anniversary of D-Day. Okay.
Yep.
A lot of good men and women died there, right?
Like I said in the chat, is the same thing Navy was saying. When I look at the flag, I don't just see a flag. I see all the men and women that gave their life so that I could sit here and be an asshole online and drink my beer. You know what I mean? So when I see you stepping on the flag, I see you stepping all of them. So forgive my language, but fuck you. If you're going to step on the flag or burn it in front of me, you're going to be shitting your teeth tomorrow because that shit's not happening in front of me. It's just not happening. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. He's not doing it.
You might want to take a, de-escalate that.
No. The one guy said you'll get arrested for assault. I don't care. I'll
I'm
gladly
kind of interested in what Ghost has to say about this.
Nothing.
You know, honestly, and most veterans will tell you that, like, hey, that's their right. They got the right to do it.
I know it sucks. It doesn't make me happy. It makes me sad actually, because they don't understand the rights they have because of all those people that died to try and defend us from communism, and they are welcoming it. They're they're wanting it.
That's what I'm being on. I don't want to confuse you guys when I see somebody stomping on that flag and I say you're welcome to them.
Yeah.
They don't understand that duality and stuff there, because they should be, while they're stomping on that flag and they see the veterans walking past, they should be, thank you for giving me a right to do this and stomp on this flag, because if I did this in any other fucking country, I had to be beheaded immediately.
Yeah.
Anytime I see a serviceman or woman in uniform in public, I always make it a point that if we make eye contact and they say hi to me, I say hello. I say thank you for your service. If I have the opportunity to open the door for them, open the fucking door for them. You know what I mean? These people, they don't know me from nobody, but yet they're going overseas and people say, nah, they're just doing it for the money. I don't give a shit they're getting paid or not. They still putting their lives on the line for our freedoms, whether that's why they signed up or not. That's what they're doing. You know what I mean?
If I might, right quick.
Woosah. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's a heated topic.
Yeah, just breathe. It's okay. You're free to speak here, in my opinion. Navy vet, hello. Ghost, glad to see you back. I being debated alongside issues of which flags deserve more reverence, depending on where you are, and that can get people really tied into the honor and what they're emotionally tied to. So it makes sense. But I do think in this country, it is a certain respect to have ours first and foremost. But having another country, especially if you immigrated here and did all the right things, why not fly yours as well?
Wait a minute. What did you say?
So let's say I know people in my town, for example, that came from Canada, and they are a dual married couple, and they fly both flags, and it's perfectly acceptable.
Why?
Because
United States of America, anywhere in the United States of America, you can fly dual flags. You can fly up to 3.
No, I'm saying you can't. I'm not saying you can't. You can legally, yeah.
Yeah, I'll finish now. You fly 3 flags. Old Glory flies on top.
Yep.
Your first
Birds
flies below it, and that works in every country on the planet, as far as I know. The country that you're in always goes on top. If I'm in South America, in Guatemala or somewhere, their flag goes on top, the American flag goes below it. It shows respect for the country that's hosting me, the country that I'm living in, the country that gave me a place to eat, sleep, and get married. Their flag goes on top, my flag goes below because I'm in their country. Stop shaking your fucking head and listen. You don't know what the flag means. You never fought the, you never bled the flag. You never did anything for the flag except sit here on this channel and preach about what it means to you. You don't know what the fuck it means. You're sitting there trying to tell everybody else here on this panel what it means. What do you know? What do you know? If you want to come to my yard and bring a flag that you brought at Walmart and set it on fire, that's cool. Burn it. It's not a fucking flag because you're not a patriot. Okay? You want to come to my house and ask for my flag off my pole? Say, hey, excuse me, Ghost, can I have your flag? I'm going to burn it in your yard. We got a fucking issue. But if you go to Walmart and buy a 3x5 nylon flag for, $4.99 and you burn it, that's not a flag. It's a piece of cloth that's covered in red, white, and blue colors. It's not a flag.
Amen. Hey, well said, Ghost. Well
And
said.
what I was wanting to say is, I do see a lot of people that fly like 2 and 3 flags, especially like Marines that retired here. It'll be the American flag on top, then the Marine flag, and then a lot of times it'll be the Trump flag below that.
Or the POW MIA flag. Let's not forget
Yeah,
about
or
that.
the POW. I also see, like our park here, we fly the American flag first, and then behind that we've got the Arizona flag, and then behind that we've got they made a fucking stupid flag for our trailer park, but we are a community here. We're a pretty good community.
If you're from Mexico, Canada, Guatemala, wherever you're from, fly your flag. That's who you are.
And I'm sure every veteran here has seen this. When you go to your boot camp, you meet people.
America that's proud to fly the American flag came from somewhere else. Can't deny your heritage.
It doesn't matter where you're from. You can be patriotic, because when we had the boot camp, there's Filipinos that were
who they are. You're denying everything that is about America. I mean, look at the plaque in New York.
Tennessee Ridge Runner, thank you for your service.
Sorry, Ghost, I didn't mean to cut you off. You were lagging there.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, like, even when I used to do the Pledge of Allegiance in high school, now did I ever serve? No, but when I made that pledge, when I first started doing it, when I was 5, 6, in kindergarten and first grade, I never really understood it. Then as I got older and I learned more about our history and more about what the flag represented, that's when my patriotism started to build up.
I appreciate you.
And so I make a pledge to the flag, but what I'm really doing is making a pledge to this country. I will stand and defend this country.
I started out being patriotic as a kid because I remember going to funerals with my dad to people who were friends of his that had died in Vietnam. I come back with Agent Orange, and they were dying in the late 70s there in droves. And I remember going to all these and seeing these flags and stuff there and being explained to by my grandfathers and uncles, because having 7 veterans in your family when you're growing up as a kid is kind of a unique experience. You be a fly on the wall listening to their conversations. I wish that I was a kid that I had a tape recorder going the whole time.
Well, I like those movies, the ones where like the kids are playing around and they go in grandpa's basement and pull out that old Foot Locker.
That was me as a kid. That was because they all had their shadow boxes and all their medals and stuff there, and all these different souvenirs they bought back, and it was really unique experience. And I'm so mad at my parents and that generation, because a lot of them just got rid of that stuff there, and I'm like, what are you doing?
Well, why would they get rid of that?
I don't. My parents' mentality is they don't understand sentimental value at all and stuff. My brother and I can't figure it out. Like when we went in boot camp, all of our toys that we had as kids, they promptly threw out and stuff there. And I'm like, I could have bought a house with all those Star Wars and G.I. Joe men,
I went to boot camp before you did, I guess.
89 for me.
Oh, hang on a second. You just had earlier toys than I had. What the crap? Why the hell didn't I get the new toys?
Because you're not old enough yet.
Well, shit. I was a couple years behind, to be honest.
Yeah, well, now my kids' new toys are freaking Xboxes and computers and VR and fucking... I mean, shit, like... It's fun to play with, but like seriously, I think it rots their brains more than anything.
Imagine being on a parade square All right, now this is gonna stoke some memories for some here on the panel and in the chat. Imagine being on a parade square, and your cell phone goes off, and it's in your back pocket. Your sergeant major is right in front of your freaking face, saying, "What's that all about?" You know, and then you hold up a yellow card. Oh, but I got a text. I got a text.
Before I quit Facebook, I was on a group called Flight Deck Veterans Group, and there was videos whenever they'd get near shore, and they weren't going flight deck hops, like the flight deck would be full of all the off-duty personnel, and they'd be all up there holding their cell phones in there trying to get a signal and stuff. Okay, that's odd, but yeah.
I'd be like, screw that. Where's the beer?
45 days.
I'd be all over that saying, screw that. Get your freaking cell phones gone. You ain't got nothing to drink but water.
To me, I think it's a big security issue having all those phones floating around on the ship and stuff there.
Yeah. What was it? That one guy, remember the guy that was on the nuclear sub?
Oh, yeah.
He took a few snapshots down in,
He knew what he was doing when he did that. He knew it was you.
So he gets imprisoned for, I don't remember what, a year or two, something like that. But Hillary Clinton freaking is, basically selling out American fucking secrets, and she doesn't even do a fucking day in jail. I mean, come on.
Reptiles are above the law.
No, not when we make the law.
There was a comment in the chat about somebody saying that their neighbor or somebody was flying a flag that said Trump or Biden or whatever. That's not a flag, okay? That's a piece of cloth with writing on it. That's a sheet. A flag is something that represents a country or an institution. Those definitions are open to interpretation, but a flag is something that represents a country or an institution, not a political statement, not an idea, not whether you want to sleep with boys and you're a boy, or whether you want to sleep with girls and you're a girl and it's really cool to put a rainbow on it. That's not a flag. Right? A flag represents a country or an institution.
Yeah, Ghost, for sure. And we've been using them for thousands of years. And when it came down to it, like say in medieval times over in France and shit, because this place weren't occupied, France, England, they all had castles and stuff like that. And when a castle was overrun, they had their own flags, but what would they do when they were in distress?
They float. Well, you either fly upside down or you raise the black flag, and then you start slitting throats.
At my uncle's interment last weekend there, I was telling you about that. That was presented to me by the American Legion commander, and that star in there is actually cut out from a retired American flag, an actual flag, like Ghost is saying, not a Walmart job.
Still,
I don't know if you guys can read that. It says, I'm part of a retired American flag. I can no longer fly in the sun, wind, rain, or snow. I have been tattered and torn, but not forgotten. And then, you are not forgotten either. Thank you for your service.
My hat's off to that.
Yeah.
Well, I thought it was pretty cool, getting presented that. I'd seen those before, but never been presented one. It's not something you actually ask for, you want to be presented.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, nobody really wants one of those. Like, we really don't. How many men and women need to be buried? None.
I wondered because we do have three flagpoles. We do have three flagpoles right out front of my house. We got, like I said, the first one has, of course, the American flag. which we do not let get tattered. That's one thing I respect about this park is when that, I mean, if that flag even shows one little fray, it's swapped out. And then the Arizona flag, and then, like I said, the Aspenwood flag. Well, when shit hit the fan happens, I'm gonna pull down that Aspenwood flag and raise the fucking black flag, the Jolly Roger. All right, it's time to start killing motherfuckers.
Try again, Moose Man. You're close. That's the Wikipedia definition. Look into the definition of what an actual flag represents, the word flag, not what the popular termination of a flag is.
Hey, what's up, Steve?
I can attach my underwear to a pole, Moose Man, okay?
Right, there you go.
It doesn't make it a fucking flag, Moose. All right, come on, man.
I don't think I can make a pole big enough.
Really, you sit here and you try to like discredit statements all night long. I mean, come on, man. Really?
Hey, Steve, none of those pictures ever came through, brother. So I don't know. I don't know if I don't know what's going on with that. I want to see this house though. If it creeped you out that bad. Yeah, I want and Blaine. Yeah, it is a sore subject for a lot of people. Now I understand both sides. You know, when Polar Bear got upset, like, you know, I fucking knocked these fucking teeth down her throat for burning the flag. I understand where he's coming from, but I also understand exactly where Guardsman and Navy vet, especially Ghost, is coming from when he's like, hey, you know what? It's their right to do it, and like he said, it's a piece of cloth. I mean, you know, like the flags I own, you know, those I bought them because I'm a patriot. I'm not gonna let anybody fucking burn these.
There's a reason why there's a waiting list to get a flag that was flown over a U.S. Capitol or a state capitol. Okay, there's a reason why there's a waiting list. It's the same flag that you can get from many other places that produces flags. But once it's flown over a state capitol, a U.S. capitol, a graveyard, somewhere else, it takes on a whole new meaning. And I was not trying to be disrespectful. Okay, now, I don't know this gentleman's name because there's no.
Just call him Polar Bear.
Okay, Polar Bear. I was not trying to attack you or be disrespectful. I was approaching you the same way I was approached in basic training and the entire time I was in the military. And it was an attack. It was an attack.
I get it. I appreciate it. Like I didn't before. I was. Yeah. I wasn't trying to start a fight or an argument or none of that stuff. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
I understand that, and it was, you know. And the thing that was beating her head, it doesn't matter what flag you brought to this country. This is the flag that goes on top of the pole. You can still fly Puerto Rico below it, Mexico below it, whatever you want to fly below it.
Yeah, but I mean, for me personally, I disagree with that. You know,
I think it's more of a respect thing. I mean, you know, you could have 3 different flag poles.
Yeah, that's just my personal opinion. It's just my personal opinion.
Yeah.
That's all well and good.
Fly the Dixie flag.
It's not meant to disrespect anybody. I know that like state flags were brought up, different service flags were brought up, sports teams. Those flags are not the same. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Those are pennants.
Those are called banners.
Yeah.
Or banners.
It'd be okay. Look, like, let's say I don't have any flags out there, but then I put up a Las Vegas Raiders flag for my sports team out there. Okay, that's fine. You know, that's fine. And like you were guys saying, but if I put an American flag up there, it better not be below the Raiders flag. It better be a fucking above the Raiders flag. But the difference between the Raiders flag and a Mexico flag is the Raiders is a sports team, not another country, you know. But that's just my opinion. Just my
Well,
opinion.
no,
Didn't mean
the
to piss anybody off.
No, you're right. The Raiders flag is a banner. The Mexican
it's not even a real flag.
Represents a country
Right. Well,
or an
yeah,
institution.
yeah.
The Raiders
Right.
flag, that's a piece of cloth that represents a sports team. That's like flying a T-shirt above the American flag. Give me a break. You know,
Don't do that either. Don't do that either.
Right. You know, and anybody, 9 times out of 10, anybody in any other country that flies dual flags always flies the host country's flag higher, or in parallel on 2 separate poles, like what they do at embassies.
Yeah,
I just don't understand it. I just don't understand it.
It's a sign of respect, and well, I mean, like I was saying, we've got the 3 flagpoles out front. The first one has the American flag. The second one has the Arizona flag, because we live in Arizona, and Arizona is our own state, and we are basically our own government here. In fact, our government here is telling the federal government, "Fuck you" right now.
Yeah, but you live in Arizona, so you know.
Well, here's the thing.
Arizona flag
goes to, and this is not, and trust me, this is not pure fact. This goes, from my head. It goes from a military standpoint. If I am conquering your country, right? There's a beautiful statue of 6-man Marines hoisting up a flag on Iwo Jima. Okay.
Yes.
They're conquering Iwo Jima. It's like when they stabbed the flag on the moon. They're staking their claim to that. It was a war-torn country. It's all about war. But if you're in a host nation, in a host country, or you're immigrating somewhere, there's a respect thing involved. You can still fly your flag, but this is America. It goes below the American flag. If you want to fly the Mexican flag first, then go to Mexico and fly the American flag below it, if that's the case. But it's kind of like a respect thing. If you walk into somebody else's house and plant your flag, like if I walked into your house and I'm from Scandinavia, and I plant my flag,
I don't know if I've got enough beer for both of us.
I would politely ask you to leave.
Yeah, it's a respect thing. That's my point. If people are able to legally come into the country and immigrate to the country, be allowed to fly their flag, and they are.
But why?
The American flag.
But why?
The American flag.
You got so much pride for your country that you want to fly this flag.
Where are you from?
My mother and the authorities are still trying to figure that out.
Don't give me a state. Where are you from?
I live in the United States.
No, where are you from?
There's no from. I was born here. My mother was born here.
No, where are you from?
Iowa, if you want to.
No, where was your family from? They didn't start in Iowa.
Like that, you're trying to get into another argument. We don't. You could say Germany. We don't fly the fucking German flag because we're not Germans. We're Americans.
No, we haven't been. Shit, my family came here in the early 70s.
Proud of your heritage. If you're proud of your heritage, you should be able to fly that flag.
No, I disagree.
Good
Amen. God. Oh, there we go. Yeah, just don't fly that white flag. Fuck no.
Yeah, hang on.
God. I had a visit from a nice German girl the other day, and I gave her some homemade fucking
I'm not German. I'm American. If I
immigrated to America.
Look, I get what you're talking about immigration, and I get sick of people saying that shit. Well, people are from the UK and people are from Europe and here and there. I'm not from there. My ancestors.
Yes, you are.
No, my ancestors might have been born there. My mother was born here. I was born here. I'm an American. Don't say I'm a German American. Fuck that. I was born here. If you were born here, you're an American. Somebody else was born here. They're American. I don't care the color of their skin.
So
right.
what you're
do you say Native? Do you say Native American?
American, right? So you have to been here before 1962, and then you're an American.
Just be born
here.
That,
you're not American.
Just be born here.
So just be born here.
Born here.
Well, that would mean all these DACA recipients, the ones that were fucking the illegals that came over and then had their kids here, means they're American. Yeah, I don't buy that shit. I'm with Trump on this. Their parents were fucking illegal. That kid is fucking illegal. They all need to get the fuck out.
In the United States of America, the kid's American now.
Yeah.
He has all the American rights, but his parents don't. Is that what you're saying?
I agree with that statement. Yes.
Are you seriously that fucking stupid?
It's not about being stupid. That's what the law is. The child was born here. They're an American citizen. That's what the law. You don't like it, change the law.
But what I'm saying is, where are you from? So what you're saying is,
All right,
I'm from America. I was born.
Okay, all right. So
born in America.
now, all right. Now, if the parent, now, hear me out. Now, if the parent, now here's how I feel about this. If the parents come over here legally,
Yeah.
and the right way, and they have a child over here, yes, that child is an American. No ifs, ands, or buts. But I'll tell you what, all the American Mexicans that I've met that came over the right way, they hate these fucking border jumpers. They can't stand it. It's fucking bullshit. These guys had to go through a fucking line and a process, and these motherfuckers are just cutting in line. Actually, not even cutting in line. They're just saying, fuck the line. We're just going to go over there. And
yeah, but
sorry, so I tend to disagree.
I
No.
understand what you're saying, but
if you're an American and you have a child in America, then yes, that child is American. If you're fucking illegal and you have a child in America, that kid is still fucking illegal. I don't give two shits.
Well, I mean, I don't agree with the law, but that's what the law states.
so all right. How far back have you traced your family roots, Polar Bear?
Here we go. If you really want to know, my mother's family, my mother's family was from Italy. My father's family was Germany. So at least one or more of my grandparents were born in foreign countries.
Oh, German. You'd like some.
Yeah, but guess what? I don't fly those fucking flags because fuck Germany, fuck Italy. I love America.
Nobody's asking you to, but by what you're saying, by today's actual naturalization and immigration laws, what you're preaching about, which would make you basically not an American.
No, I was born here. My mother
you
was
were born here.
My father was born here.
If two illegal immigrants,
My parents didn't illegally immigrate here. They immigrated here illegally.
American. But if you're not illegal alien, if you're not legal, it doesn't count.
You're diluting the subject.
I'm not diluting anything. What I'm saying is nobody is pure anything. You're doing this purity. If you're born on this earth,
where the lies draw then? You got to go back all the way to the fucking dawn of time to make you be an American? Is that what you're saying? Because that's ridiculous. That's flat out ridiculous.
Now we're having a why is that ridiculous?
Oh, because then you're not an American then.
Why are you better than me? I bled for my country.
I didn't say I was better than you. Nobody's better than nobody.
I bled for my country. You don't even know what the flag stands for.
See, and you're going off being disrespectful again for no reason.
To who? How am I being disrespectful to you? I already said I bled for my country. You don't even know what a flag is. We've established that point 30 minutes ago.
Okay.
How am I being disrespectful? You said that yourself. So how far back in this conversation do you want to go? I mean,
I bled in this country
because by your standards, none of us are Americans because we were all of our families came from somewhere else.
No, that's your
definition,
not mine.
No, that's what you're saying. If you weren't born on this soil, you're not an American.
Were you not born on this soil?
No, but what you're saying is if you weren't
not born
on dirt, you're not an American.
No, wait a second. Now, I thought at first I
isn't
thought,
that kind of like the definition of who you are is where you're born?
No, but what you just said.
So I was born here in America. I could go to Australia and just say, "Hey, I'm Australian." Doesn't matter where I was born.
Absolutely not.
That's ridiculous.
Now I'm totally
your
confused.
definition. If you weren't born here, you're not an American. That's the way the laws are.
No, I was. That is what the laws.
You do have to be now. Granted,
your initial ancestors that came here weren't born here, so they were never actually American. So you're counter.
They weren't.
None of your blood counts. The only actual Americans are the Native Americans, right?
Even they came from somewhere else.
Well, what does make you a Native American? Explain to what makes it.
Dude, no, I mean, honestly, you think about it, dude.
All the way back to Horn of Africa.
Yeah, all right. So earlier, Ghost, it sounded like you believe in the evolution theory.
Absolutely.
You do believe in evolution. Now, see, I believe in the Christian theory. We started in the Garden of Eden. Okay. And so, anyways, we still had to spread out. I mean, it's not like
the Bible preaches evolution. The Bible is about change.
I don't know. I never caught that, dude.
Everything about the Bible is about change. Think about it. Whether it's mental or physical, it's about change. It's about change.
I don't know about that either.
Ghost, listen. I wasn't
it's about hope.
I wasn't trying to start an argument with you, man. All I was saying is if you, Ghost, you're born in Mexico, for whatever reason, at the age of 15, 20, you decide to migrate to America. And then you come to America, you become a citizen, illegally, legally, whatever. You're living in America.
It has to be legal.
And then you want to, okay, legal. Then you want to fly the Mexican flag. If Mexico's so great, take your ass back.
I'm going to fly the fuck out of that American flag right below. I'm going to fly the fuck out of that Mexican flag right below the American flag because I came here for a reason.
Yeah.
I came here to be part of America, but I'm still going to pay respect to my heritage. Right?
Yeah.
I'm not going to forget where I came from, like you, obviously.
Where I came from.
Exactly.
You're talking about generations ago of people that I've never even met, don't even give a fuck about. Like you're talking about circles, man.
All right. Yeah, no doubt. You know what? All right. Everybody, just calm down. Prepper Wizard makes a good point. I need to take this fucking back. All right, because you guys are just rehashing the same thing we've already been over. Okay, look. Now, do I understand?
Were slave owners, Doc P. My great-great-great-grandfather owned a slave plantation in Summerfield, South Carolina, freed the slaves before the Civil War, and married a slave.
Okay. But
that's not what we're answering the question, bro. I'm just answering the question. It was in the chat.
Dude, I mean, you know, my family came over here from Germany in the 1735s, back before, when it was still colonies. And then my English side came over in the 1750s when it was still colonies. Okay, does that mean I'm not a fucking American? Because my family is from Germany.
I'm not trying to argue that, Chris. My thing is, there's no right or wrong answer to this entire discussion because we all came from one spot somewhere on the planet. Nobody knows exactly where that spot was, but it damn sure wasn't here. It wasn't Mexico. It wasn't Canada. We all came from somewhere else. So to make up lines and draw lines and say, you don't belong here, you don't belong there, and we have this different color flag flying, and this flag doesn't represent anything, is disrespectful to humanity, period. That's my point. You can't draw lines. You can't pick and choose what team you want to be on. That's not how it works.
And if you ever served as a military member, when there's another dignitary car passing by, you would stop, stand. I don't care if you're American, Canadian, British, whatever. You stop, you stand. You see that car go by, and I mean, you salute, you wave your flag. Their flags are flying on top of yours on top of theirs, whichever. You do that, you do the things to respect the flag of the other.
No, I can see having respect, but they don't live here. You know what I mean? They're just foreign dignitaries. They're coming over here because we're trying to work something out between our countries. And I mean, you show respect, you get respect. You show disrespect, you're gonna get punched in the fucking face. I mean, that's pretty much how this works.
I'm not talking about dignitaries. I'm talking about people that move here, people that immigrate here, people that move here. If you want to fly your flag from Mexico or Canada or Scandinavia or wherever else, fly your flag. That's who you are. You can fly just the American flag. It's not going to make you less Mexican. I'm still going to know you're from Mexico. You can fly just the American flag and you can say boot and all that Canadian stuff that Sean says that Canadian language. I'm still going to know you're from Canada. It's not going to change anything. Why? Who the fuck am I to tell you to not respect your heritage. That is the most racist thing I have ever heard in my life. You be you. You're here, pay your taxes.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, I could understand if, dude, if you want to fly your Mexican flag inside your house or something, then so be it. I mean, I've got so many flags around here, but mine are all like, the Molam Labe and the Gadsden 3% and all that. I still always fly the American flag first.
Always. I'm an American.
And that's what should happen in every country. I'm a Canuck. So, my Canadian flag, I love my American brothers and sisters.
No, yeah, dude. Are you kidding me? I live in the retirement central for freaking Canadians, dude.
Most of my service, I did.
So I see Canadian flags all the time. It doesn't bother me because, most of the time it's on their license plate. But when they do fly it, they always fly the American flag above it. So.
Well, it's probably because they're in the States.
Yeah, and they respect us for that.
Yep.
If I moved to Mexico tomorrow, I would fly the Mexican flag on top of the Stars and Stripes. When I was in
Why
Mexico,
would you move to Mexico?
Exactly.
You
Now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, we need you here. We need you here, Ghost. We ain't got time for people bailing out on us now.
That was freaking easy.
6 more months of this bullshit we're dealing with now, I might learn to speak Spanish and move to Mexico.
I know, right? It would be easy enough to get across the fucking border.
Yeah, no kidding.
How much bullshit would that be, getting shot by our own border patrol trying to go into Mexico and stuff?
Trying to get away?
Yeah, trying to get away when they're flowing in here like rats from a drowning ship.
You're not allowed to leave.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, no doubt.
That's what the wall's really for.
Hey, guys and gals, do you ever think that's why the wall was put there in the first place? So you can't get out? Not to keep people out, but so you can't get out? You ever think about that?
That's what the real walls are for. They're not to keep people out. They're to keep people in.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. A&A, that's pretty much the conversation we've been going over. Yeah. You always fly the country flag first, and then, if you immigrated or whatever, you fly you fly your heritage flag below it.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, that's the whole point of this back and forth between Bear and I. There's a middle ground here. He feels passionate about one thing. I feel passionate about the other thing.
And I respect that. I respect your opinion. I respect your opinion.
If I was from Mexico and I came here legally to the United States of America and I'm flying the American flag on top, I'm damn well going to fly the Mexican flag below it. And then there'll be a problem if somebody has a problem with it. I'm following all the rules, regulations, and the respect that, if you're going to run a flag up the pole, number one, you better know the rules, regulations, and how to respect it.
Holy shit. Hey, Fishes.
There's a big deal to that.
Yeah, all right. But a lot of people in the chat are saying, okay,
they want us to move on.
We've covered it. Okay. I think we've covered it well enough. I mean, all we're doing now is beating a fucking dead horse, and that's
what about these new stimmies? What do you guys think? You think we're gonna get that new stimmy? Talking
Probably
about
not.
Stimmy.
Nah, most likely not.
Probably
what
not.
do you think about the stimmies in the first place? Were they a good thing?
They helped out because they fucking shut down. Dude, they killed my fucking job. Completely fucking killed it. When that fucking back in June last year, they fucking killed my job because nobody was relenting on the fucking and Trump put down the all the trade between China and a lot of other countries. It killed my business, dude. I was shipping explosives across the fucking planet.
Dangerous.
I couldn't do my job.
There was oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So yeah, they fucking killed my job. Now, did I? Yeah, the stimuluses, did it cover me? Yeah, it covered me for damn near a year.
Dangerous. There was a joint around here. There's a pizza joint. Had been in business for like 40 years. It was this guy. He started out from nothing, rose to the top. He even opened up a second location, was doing good. Now he's a grandpa, going to pass this down to the generations. And they even had this challenge where it was this big pizza. And if you and another person could eat it like in an hour, you'd get it for free and you get a t-shirt. It's a big fucking pizza. Anyways, because their business was like 99% dine-in, whenever the COVID came and the COVID said, no, you can't dine in, they shut down forever. They didn't even come back after like the COVID was over. Like it's basically over now. You know what I mean? But after 40 years, this guy put his whole life into this business, and this was something he opened up a second location that was proper next to a hotel, all that stuff, and it's gone. It's gone forever because of the COVID. The plandemic, as some people like to call it.
Yeah. And Ronan, on that note, it's not just the Democrats, dude. Republicans were just as fucking guilty on this one too. But and you're absolutely right. That money that they were giving us back, it was our money in the first fucking place, dude. They have been robbing us, dude, for forever, dude. Like seriously.
Yeah, how do they all of a sudden have all these trillions just to give us?
No, they're not even giving it to us. They're giving it to
a lot of it went to other places.
They're giving us like this much of it, and they're giving the rest of it to fucking,
really
bullshit.
I'll say this.
Putting it right in their own fucking pockets, if you ask me.
I took the money. Of course I took the money. But
that's our money.
I took the money and I spent it. Of course I did. I stimulated the economy what I could.
Stimulated the gun stores.
Do I think that it really did anything? No. I think it had an adverse effect.
Well, no fucking.
Well, all right.
No kidding, Sherlock. No one wants to go to work anywhere. Why?
Hold on.
Everyone's getting fucking stimmy.
Hold on now. Hold on a minute now. Okay. Right. Guardsman. Now I don't know if you've seen this, but down in Tucson, there is a preserve that they just bought 375 acres of land that has wildlife, and that they bought it just to preserve the wildlife. So I'm not sure what story you're reading.
What does that mean?
In Tucson, and and within the next 4 or 5 years, they're gonna acquire probably another 150 to 250 acres, and it's all for wildlife preservation, including horses. So I don't know what story you're reading.
That's small fucking potatoes, man.
Well, you're in Canada. Like one of your provinces is like the size of the entire Midwest. Like Canada's huge.
You use your first stimulus to get your first 2A.
What's a 2A? Is that a gun? Like I don't know a lot about.
Yeah, no, the Second Amendment. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, and see, I used mine to buy my last gun, believe it or not.
I used my first stimmy to buy a Cadillac. How about that?
Wow, that must have been cheap ass.
Man, I bet those payments.
No, I used it for the down payment. It didn't buy it. I used it for the down payment.
Well, you'll have to give it back eventually.
The Cadillac? Hell no. I've been making my payments. It's almost paid off now.
So, I thought you were buying that on Stimmy. Okay.
I used the Stimmy for the down payment. So, like, if you had children, you got X amount for the children. So, like, I used it all. Put the down payment on the Cadillac for the wife. I don't even drive it. I'm paying the payment on it, but I don't even drive it. The wife drives it. It's her car.
I was smart. I used my stimulus to buy condoms so that I wouldn't have children, so I didn't have to buy a Cadillac.
Well, it's a Escalade ESV. It's one of those. It's a land yacht, is what I like to call it.
Yeah, and more prep.
I spent in Canada. I got some stimulus here, and what I spent it on is I bought silver. I put my money into something to an investment that wasn't experiencing deteriorating value.
I mean, we did stock up too. You know, I mean, like anybody that's smart, you know, like anybody is smart. You got a nice rack of fucking canned goods. You got a nice rack. You got a deep freezer full of meat somewhere. You know what I mean? Like, take that money, fill that shit up. You know what I mean? Is it preppers, right? Prepare.
Well, first of all, I'm not going to give you the 101 crash course here. Secondly, yes.
Oh, I thought there was going to be more to that. It's me too. I
was like, wait.
I've acquired right around 600 ounces of silver over the last 16 months. And I've been watching the I don't know if you
don't say your amounts. Come on, don't say that publicly. Come on.
Do you guys yeah.
I got to ask you two questions.
Shoot.
Number one, actually, it's not really a question. It's more of a statement. Number two is a question. Number one, a lot of my friends, well, I've got like two of them that have investments, and I've asked them. I say, when I get a little money, what I invest in? They told me to buy tangible things. Don't buy stocks. Buy silver. Buy gold. Buy Rolexes. You know. Second thing is a question. Why do you have your camera angle the way you have your camera angle?
I have 14 German Shepherds.
Yeah.
He's always had his camera angle this way.
I know. But I've always wanted to ask.
Anything extra down on my desk is a nuisance. And not only I have a face for radio, you know, so I don't want to scare the viewers away. You know, I mean, like, come on. You know, I'm trying to help people build their platforms, not have them, you know, oh my God, that guy's here again. No,
you know what,
but seriously, it's you know, when I have all the wiring down below the desks, you know, it's ideal with, you know, I got 4 German Shepherds in here right now.
Yeah, I see one of them.
You know, yeah, they're kind of all over the place.
Hey, Hawk, I just want to bust your chops here for a second.
Okay.
You know, you don't just have a face for radio, but you've also got a voice for book.
Thank you. It's I'm actually just started recording. I did the first episode yesterday. I'm pre-recording them to put them up of the Kid by the Side of the Road again, because you know, of course, YouTube took it down, and I've got to put an edited version up on Rumble and BitChute, because the other ones I have too many other conversations going on at the time. So yeah, but I'll have another copy of that up. Actually, we're going to end up we're going to be giving away a couple of those books here over the next sometime over the next 2 weeks. I'm trying to figure out how to do these contests online where like people can sign up for the contest, because I have we're going to be giving away a couple of ounces of silver, some copper rounds, a bunch of T-shirts and stuff, and you know, nobody's buying raffle tickets for it or anything. It's just going to be you know, but it's finding a platform where people can go and log in or sign in, have their name added to the list. And it's, I mean, I would do like a big spinning wheel, but when you got 170 to 250 viewers, it's hard to kind of keep up with those names. You know, so
listen,
go ahead.
Okay. So one of the things you want to download is you're going to need a randomizer. We'll pick like a random chat and kind of figure that out. You can strategize it for people who in the chat left a certain word. You can categorize it that way. but that's going to be a very helpful tool. For
Yeah, I'm getting. I have Kay's phone number here, and I'm getting ready to get a live feed set up on your. I think it's yourtube.net.
Yeah.
Here pretty quick. Because it's these in between times when my channel gets taken down. I want to make sure I've got a platform for everybody to go to. And this girl's like a computer whiz, so
right, well,
I'm gonna toss the ideas at her, and I'll let her hit me with a bunch of good ideas.
Random chat.
Yeah.
Definitely in there for sure. You can use it for a lot of things.
Yeah. Like you're in an argument about horses. No, you're talking about Blaine. I don't know what he's talking about, because the only articles I've seen are about preservation of the lands where the Mustangs and all them roam. They're not trying to kill them. They're trying to preserve them. So I don't know what he's reading. Maybe it's in Kansas or some other fucking state. I don't know, but it's not happening in Arizona. And Blaine, you live in Arizona, so maybe you want to go down to Texas and maybe see if you can't live close to this land, get closer to your heritage.
And Willie Nelson is up in Washington. He's got a huge farm up there, and he's been trucking in Mustangs from everywhere. God bless that man for what he does. I mean, much less what he did in the music community, because, whether people know it or not, 50% of the stars that you heard from the 1970s all the way through the 1990s, those guys were all given songs by Willie Nelson and Chris Christopherson. Even Johnny Cash was in on it too, where they literally gave them all the rights and everything to them. They just wanted to see people succeed. And now Willie in his retirement is like, you know what? I'm going to go one step further. And he bought that huge ranch up there in Washington and is doing everything he can to bring in as many Mustangs as he can. I think that's just incredible to have those animals running free in our country.
Do you know what I think about that? I think it's also going to be an absolute gold mine of a resource.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You think about it like this, if it comes down to it, I would love to see people get back to horse and buggy. Could you imagine that, going back to horse and buggy? Your kids are going to hate it, because there ain't no AC, but it's, as you think about it, it's a hell of a lot cheaper to feed a horse than it is to feed a car.
That is true. And I'll tell you what, it'd take a lot longer to get to the fucking res than it does in my vehicle. But
if you guys have never been around Amish country, that's, everybody's always prep this. They're the ultimate prepper. They have been living off the grid, for years, So if everything, got turned off tomorrow, it wouldn't affect them as much. Yeah, they get a lot of autonomy from us visiting and their tours and stuff there. But there's places around Ohio you can go visit, and it'll be like a Dollar General, and you go up there, and not only do they have a parking lot for cars, but on the side of the building they got a place to tie your reins for when they pull up the carriages for the Amish people. It's really a different way of life. It's way quieter, because you don't have all these internal combustion engines, whether it be diesel or gas running. You don't have all the vibrations going down the highway for the large loads. And it's just so much more peaceful. Yeah, I can agree with you, Hawk. It would be a different way of life.
And I understand the poop thing, but I mean, Christ, if you go to San Francisco or you go to Seattle or you go to Portland, they're shitting on the streets anyway. So what the hell does it matter?
Different type of pollution.
Seriously, watch all these videos about the riots and everything. And the thing is people who think that they weren't having riots or that they still aren't, you're big misconception. big misconception. You have no idea what you're missing.
Well,
These
I-
kids are foolish.
Hawk, another good thing about if we did go back to the horse and buggy thing, it would force communities to be local in, growing their crops and selling their product and stuff instead of all this globalization crap or buying stuff that, you have no feedback for how it's made or done or anything. Well, if it's made or grown locally, you've got feedback because the farmer lives down the street from you.
There was a show on TV not too long ago where their transportation was horseback, but they had all the technology that we have today. Where there were no cars.
You're talking about the Hoodenites or whatever?
I that could be it. But I mean, the roads were maintained for horses, not for cars. Much easier. The transportation department of the United States was capable of resurfacing the roads on a yearly basis. Nobody was ever talking about infrastructure and problems with that and stuff like that. So it's just yeah. I mean, I have seizures, so I can't drive, but I can get on the back of a horse. So it's like the horse is going to get me where in the hell I got to go. Go ahead, Sean. You're kind of covered there by the cat. Sorry.
Oh shit! I don't have a kitty here.
No, there's a cat on your face. You're not looking at the stream.
The logo, the stream logo.
The logo's on your head.
All right, hang on a second. All right, listen. We can talk about things going back to horse and buggy, and you know what? When we're talking about local trade, it will definitely stimulate local trade because you'll have crafts like leatherwork and woodwork and ironwork needing to be. It has to come out of the society to make it happen, right? So there'll be a lot of things happen if when we go back to horse and buggy. It'll involve leather workers, woodworkers, iron workers, which is kind of cool. It'll bring the community together.
I predict AOC is going to be the first to back a bill against that.
I expect she'll be the first one behind the fucking bar.
I bet
the
you
only thing she knows how to do.
So be reading her back.
And actually, I don't know. I don't even know how good of a bartender she was.
There are pictures.
Okay, so hang on a second, guys and gals. All right.
Well,
All right. Yeah, go on ahead, Ghost.
right, y'all. I'm out. Have a good one.
All right,
Stay on stage, Ghost.
Have a good night, man.
Yeah, it's getting freaking late. Yeah, and
All right,
dude, it's way late for him.
So think about this. All right, we got Mr. Sparkle Socks up here. You guys know what I'm talking about, Trudeau.
Mhm.
All right. We got Mr. freaking Sparkle Socks and your potato. How much of a threat is that to, Europe, England, Africa,
I don't know.
Russia, China? No threat whatsoever. You got a potato and we got a freaking Sparkle Sock. Freaking shame for our continent. How can we defend it on the Sparkle Socks and the potato? The whole planet is ready to walk all over us. Get ready for it, guys and gals.
Nah.
I don't mean to add doom and gloom to the chat. However,
Nah, ain't gonna happen, dude. He's not our president, and he never will be.
Yep. But hey, I just popped in to say hi to you guys real quick. So I'm gonna go ahead and boogie back out of here. I got to get some sleep. I got some big work to do in the morning. So you kids have a good night.
good to see you.
Good night, brother.
Yeah, Hawk, you have a good one. Yeah, so I mean, what goes on up there in Canada, does it directly affect us? Nah, it indirectly affects us. Only because we look at what they're doing up there and it's like, well, we realize what could happen down here if we don't fucking nip it in the bud now.
Well, that's just exactly it, Dangerous. That's how it goes. And it, anyone can chime in and.
Well, see, we are nipping it in the bud, though. That's what you don't understand. Now, there are certain areas, like you look at parts of Washington and Oregon, California, New York, Massachusetts, these freaking shithole states. Well, they're not even shithole states. They're shithole areas. I mean, the whole state, as it is mostly conservative. It's just those major metropolises that is the problem with us. And it really won't take long to deal with those. Not when it really comes down to it.
Yeah. Most of them don't know how to eat.
No, they'll starve out. I mean, if the trucks quit running or if we had like a grid down, most of these people will be dead within a fucking week or two. Or they'll be in a FEMA camp.
Yeah.
Which you might as well be dead in that case.
I'll go for FEMA camp. As far as my vote says, what you're saying they go, yeah, to a FEMA camp. Yep.
Give it about 2-3 weeks from the time everything drops out, and they'll be heading to all the outskirts and for anybody living in the suburbs or the country near the cities. The longest I've been in a power outage in a major city was Columbus when we had a ice storm. Our power was out for 6 days in a row, and it was crazy.
Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah.
All right. Can I chime in on that?
Go for it, brother.
Have you been in Columbus?
No, I haven't, but I have something relative to what power outage in Columbus, Ohio says. I remember that power outage. That was 90. Wait. That was 05. Correct?
That sounds about right. I can't remember. I was doing cable at the time. They kind of all blurred together.
I remember it was.
I don't know.
Could have been 04. That was 05. Correct.
Sounds about right.
I was mixing.
Sounds about right. I can't remember. I was doing cable at the time. They kind of all blurred together.
I remember it was.
I don't know.
Oh, A&A? Yeah, you got something running in the background, brother. Can you close that out?
Yeah, that was the lost man.
Yeah,
I remember the blackout. Yeah, that was early 2000s. That was when the power grid they fucked up because they didn't maintain it. They had wires short out. Shit, we were without power for like 3 or 4 days. Whole like eastern United States. Yeah, I remember that.
Columbus had a couple of them. There was another one after that. Hurricane Ike came up. We had straight winds that knocked everything out too and stuff for almost a week too.
Yeah, I'm like 110 miles north of Columbus. I don't think we had that. So yeah,
well,
I'm 20 miles south of the lake, like directly.
The bigger the city, the more quickly any type of natural disaster affects it. So like most of the power grid, it was down in Columbus and stuff. They got like the commercial grid was still up, but it was useless for most people because like even though the signals were going through the the cable lines because of the commercial grid still up, most people didn't have enough power at their house to power their modem unless the modem itself had a battery backed up or they were on a generator or something.
Right. Anyway, I just figured I'd jump in because I can't sleep. I'm wide awake. It's almost 5 o'clock in the morning here. My sleep habits are all fucked up, and yeah, so is what it is.
Yeah, I think a lot of us are going through that. Mine too, brother. Mine too.
I'll concur. Yeah, my sleep patterns are totally fucked up.
Yesterday, I didn't get to bed until like 8 in the morning.
I'm waiting for this EBS to go off so we can, while everybody's like freaking out and watching TV, like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, finally, the sheeple are waking up. I'm going to go take a fucking nap and sleep the best sleep I've slept in 30 years, I think.
Right.
You know what? You do that. Sometimes
a sleep pattern. I don't know. That's when you turn on YouTube and you have weird fucking dreams.
Oh, don't start with weird dreams. Like I said, my sleep patterns. Look, I have digestive problems. Got colitis and diverticulitis, and I deal with that crap and yada yada. I haven't been working lately. Been off because of that. Work's been slow.
Stresses you out.
Oh yeah, and the thing is you're lucky if you sleep for 3 or 4 hours. You wake up, you're wide awake, and you're like, now what? And this could be in the middle of the night. You know what I mean? It's like you get 3 or 4 hours of sleep, and you're like, okay, now what?
Oh, for me, it's like more homework, more input.
Yeah,
need more input.
I just have to go back to bed.
Just saying, yeah, and trust me, I do that. I'll be up for 2 hours. I'll go back to bed, sleep for 2 or 3 hours, wake up, still tired, go back to bed, and then I wake up with a cramp in my neck that makes me nauseous. It's life. God damn it. Getting old sucks, by the way, too.
Well, not getting old sucks worse.
Yeah, hey, good point. Good point. Good point.
Keep getting old, bro.
Not
knock it out
getting
of the park. Yeah, like knock it out of the park. Keep getting old.
Not getting old sucks more.
Totally.
All right, I'll be right back.
What do you got to pee?
Something like that.
I'm gonna go pee. So why wouldn't our host?
Well, I peed before I jumped on, so we're all good. I'm good for a few minutes anyway. I'm gonna have another
Right.
drink.
I've been kind of online for sort of 4 hours.
Shit, I got online. Actually, like I said, the whole sleep thing. By the time I got up moving after my shit ass night and weird ass dreams, God,
Did
I
you
had
host a live stream?
What's that?
Did you host a live stream?
No. I moderate for Hank Strange and a couple other people, and it was like one right after the other. Hank started at 7, but honestly, I barely made that one. My sleep, what I did, and woke up and was like, okay, do this.
Hang on a second. Listen, bro. I'll tell you what. Okay, you and I can knock heads here a little wee bit. I can totally get where you're coming from because I moderate for some big channels as well.
Mm-hmm.
Prepper
Like I said, though, after all that, it was like, okay, I panned it all out, had a few drinks. It was like, yeah, I'm tired. I think I'm going to go get something to eat. Went in, got something to eat, and I thought, shit, I got laundry to do. Went down, threw my laundry in the dryer or in the washing machine, and I could hear it in there, and then it stopped. And then I threw it in the dryer, and I kicked back in the recliner, and I fell asleep for literally 45 minutes. I woke up, and I'm like, wide awake. Can't
Wow.
sleep. Yeah, that's how it goes, dude. It's so yeah. This whole
Listen, what I'll do is, just as a responsible human being, sounds like you're doing it anyways. But my advice would be just take your rest when you can get it.
yeah, I'm trying. Like I said, this digestive crap that I've been going through, it fucks with your sleep patterns, that for sure. But man, I have been having some crazy, and I don't mean crazy. I mean just off the wall. I wake up and go, what the hell was that dream about? You know what I mean? Just weird dreams. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Dreams
A
are
lot
really
of people have
interesting.
been talking about that. A lot of people in other Patriot and prepping channels been talking about having more dreams and more remembering stuff from their childhood and just.
Wait a
all
second.
kinds-
Is that you, Bullfrog?
No, that's Navy vet.
Oh, sorry. I misheard your accent. My apologies.
Accent. I wasn't aware I had one. But yeah, like a lot more people are having, like almost like remote viewing, lucid dreams, or nightmares, combinations of both. But it seems like it's becoming more and more common lately.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
I concur.
That's why I try like when I go to sleep, I'll try and put on a playlist of something that's non-toxic.
I've done that too. I'll just I'll throw something on my phone, just on my phone, play it low volume, just background noise. You know what I'm saying? Just some easy listening to me is classic rock and that kind. Doesn't matter. Throw it on there. Okay, it's background
noise. Like loud fan or something like that going usually.
Well, of course I haven't put my AC in. Then again, when I put my AC in, that's white noise. But I got the fan running, so that's some white noise. But it's just weird. And some of the dreams I've been having, I'm like, I wake up scratching my head, going, "What the fuck was that all about?"
I know, dude. I've been there too, man.
Did you really?
That's just weird ass shit that I was just I can't remember a whole lot of it right now, but I just remember waking up going,
"What the fuck?"
Yeah, exactly. Like
I
what
have
the?
some that I was like, man, if I wrote that down, that'd make for an interesting scene in the movie or something. Like,
Right. You wish you had a video camera in your head, because what the hell was that?
I had this one here. I'll go ahead and tell. It was like a couple weeks ago. I won't say whose channel it was. I told him about it though, and later on, and he's like, "What the heck?" In the dream, it was like there was a whole bunch of different patriots from different channels. Like we were all had been arrested by like the military, and we're all in this big freaking tent and stuff. They're waiting for our transport and stuff, and we're all handcuffed. And Tommy Lee Jones, like Men in Black, comes in dressed up like a general and stuff there. And he goes, and it gets better. This is a dream. Okay, this is a dream.
I'm digging it.
He comes walking in and he goes, "Okay, boys, we got work to do." And he removes his head and sets it on the ground, and it turns into all these guns for us. yeah. I was like, "What the fuck?"
You guys want to? Okay, this is off topic, but this happened, I don't know, 10 years ago or so. I got a buddy of mine that has a car that he built for racing, and he wanted me to go travel with him to. I'm in Ohio. He wanted me to go to Dragway 42 in Michigan. Ended up I couldn't go. I had a dream the night before. I said sleeping. And the dream was I saw him pull over, whip the hood open, and spray a fire extinguisher under his hood. He tells me the next day his head gasket blew through, melted his carburetor, and he had to pull his fire extinguisher and put out a fire.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a premonition dream. So,
wow.
And I've had quite a few of them. Not lately, because most of them lately have just been crazy, stupid shit. But I've had
no doubt, right? Like seriously, they're the kind of dreams you wake up from, and you're like, seriously, like you said, you're scratching your head, like, where in the hell did that come from?
So people that had those type of dreams where you see like, premonition or, a remote viewing, a lot of us that had them as kids and then didn't have them for like me, I hadn't had them for like, I don't know, 20 some years. And then the last few years I've been starting to have them more and more again, like I did as a kid and stuff. They're just like, you were just saying.
I don't know. It's weird. If I turn on, go ahead.
I was just saying it's crazy because I didn't have a lot of those dreams. I've had a few of them, but that one was, I mean, I've known this guy since the 5th grade. And I woke up the next day and called him and said, dude, did you have a fire? And he said, how did you know?
Wow.
Yeah. Kind of weird. So,
well, for me, it's like a lot of times what I'll do is I'll put like YouTube on at a low volume, and I'll put on like a playlist of one of my more favorite channels. And by the time I wake up, dude, like they're doing freaking Ronald Reagan presidential speeches from the 80s and shit. And I'm like, really, how did we go from this to that? Now, granted, they're boring as fuck. I mean,
I don't know how you guys sleep with audio in the background. I have to have absolute loud white noise blocking everything else out. I'm like, or else I'm too busy listening for general quarters. You know, I'm waiting for that. You know? So I have to have that white noise. You know.
Let me chime in. Okay. You know what? For me, I'm going to go ahead and concur with the duck. Navy vet. I'm going to go ahead and concur with Navy vet. Yeah. I have a fan going all the time. It's actually been running for 4.5 years.
Yeah, I have to buy new fans every year or a couple of years on some of it because I just wear them down. I run them 24/7.
I guess I got a good one. I don't know.
Yeah.
well,
It's hypervigilance.
normally my white noise is just noise that I'll find something, put it on, then I'll turn it down so low I can just barely hear it.
Mm-hmm.
Kick the fan on, so it's garbled. Doesn't matter. It's just noise. It's like
we all have our shit. You know what I would actually?
It's like listening to rain and a train passing. It just
I can't do that. If it's some type of talking, my mind reacts to that. I cannot sleep. I have to have something louder drowning that out. Otherwise, my mind is still keyed up listening for certain things. It's PTSD. It's called hypervigilance. It's a common.
If I could do something while I'm sleeping, I'd learn another language.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. See, that's a thought. You know, that's a thought. If you could put that on while you're sleeping and learn it while you're sleeping, hell yeah.
Oh man, who wouldn't love that? That'd be like
while you're
Matrix,
working instead of
wake up. I know kung fu.
I know kung fu. Right.
Sean, you know, it'd be really cool if you learned sign language and then we could just mute you and you could talk that way.
I've actually wanted to learn sign language.
Just make sure you don't use fake sign language like whoever the hell that was for
Virginia.
Biden or whoever. Yeah, fake sign language. Oh my God.
All right.
You guys remember that?
Okay,
you
so
remember that?
everyone in the chat who wants me to just shut up and fuck off out of here, throw me a thumbs up.
Just go by the laughs to my joke.
I don't want you to shut up. I want you to talk more. That's why we're here.
Right, sure. He could occasionally do it in sign language, though.
Well, you guys were just talking about Biden's sign language thing there. I kept having to.
I would love to learn.
I expected her to do one of the flight deck sign language things, which was you take your palm of your hand and you face it down towards the ground. You take your fist and on the other hand, and if you pull your fist away from the palm of your hand and say, "Get your head out of your ass." I was waiting for
flight deck on a aircraft carrier.
Yeah, you know the
that is total different sign language than actual sign language.
Yeah, I know, but like when I'm watching her and stuff there, and he's saying all this stupid shit and stuff, I'm half expecting her to do that symbol and stuff. I don't know that damn thing she's saying, but I'm half expecting her to do the "get your head out of your ass."
Yeah.
Hey, Navy vet.
Yeah.
Concur with me on this. Let me just spit it out. You'll recognize this, though. Anyone who serves will recognize this. Okay, so I think you can see me up here. Okay, so have a look on me, all right? Okay, so when you're serving somewhere and someone does this. What does this mean? What does that
Check your cover. Check your cover.
Nope. Next.
You got me. I've never seen that one.
If you do this.
I'm just going to say put your head on straight. I don't know. You lost me at the
No.
bakery.
No, it's on me. It's another form of sign language, a command you can give from a distance, where if your superior does this, it's like...
The one I've always seen for on me is you take your two fingers and you point at your eyeballs and stuff there, and then yourself was eyes on me. You know,
on me, I've seen not eyes on me, but on me, I've seen people tap their chest. So I don't know.
Yeah, tap your chest was on me and stuff there that I've always seen.
Well, I would never argue there's different ways to say it. Never argue that. Well, what I was taught, someone does that, it's like, get on me.
Sean, could I say for the record, by the way, I love you. I love you. I come up here while you're on here all the time because I'm very fond of our conversations. So, I'm just messing with you. I don't want you to totally silence, It's just a little joke.
That's what we do, right? That's what we do.
A loving jab.
Yeah.
That's what we do. Honestly, look, I have met so many friends, including you guys. Dangerous. I've been on this show. I've met so many friends through YouTube, and you get to know these people.
And this is one of the areas we like to hang out.
You poke them in the rib, and they poke you in the rib back.
I appreciate that. You know what? I'll poke back. Don't you worry.
Yeah, there you go. You poke them in the rib. You tease them, they tease you back. That's a sign.
Yeah, that was me and my cousins was poking each other in the rib growing up. I had a lot of cousins that were the exact same age as me. That made me think of the. Do you guys remember this one? I don't know. When you'd be walking down the street, if you had two buddies with you, you did not want to be in the center, because the guy on the left or the right can look over and go,
who's
"Hey,
the penis between us?"
Yes, who's the penis between us? Hey, left nut. Hey, right nut. Who's the penis in between us?
Right. God, that is like so elementary school, old school.
It sounds like Navy that is infatuated with the penis in the middle.
No, I did not want to be in the middle.
There's a rib jab. There's a rib jab.
It seems like North Shore always likes to go to the penis whenever he's on these. But what's up with that, bro?
Dude, we just spitball him.
Hey, you know something? It's good to laugh. God damn it! If we can't
at least, we can laugh and be thick-skinned about it, because that's the problem with this cancel culture. Oh, you offended me. I'm going to go tell on you and report you.
You are exactly right. Thin-skinned asshole motherfuckers that can't take a joke. We joke, we rib, we know we're joking. How many people out there you poke a little jab and they're like, "Oh my God, I'm offended. Let's start a movement."
Yeah, exactly.
Shut the fuck up.
But look, we just had a fantastic laugh here. Didn't cost anyone a nickel. It was intelligent and lots of fun. You know what? And I mean, some libtards may be,
Yep.
But that's not this conversation. So let's just enjoy this.
Yes, sir, brother.
I mean, come on now.
Ain't nothing like good people hanging out together and enjoying life. And
I was just about to say the same shit. Nothing like, all you guys, gals.
I'm going to tell you that my hardest part I had with boot camp, and some people in here will agree with me and stuff that went through any type of boot camp and stuff there, is you hear some of the funniest shit you've ever heard in your life, and it is so hard to keep a straight face. For me, keeping a straight face and not just busting up laughing with you already got tears streaming down your eyes because you just try this stuff, especially some of the your drill sergeant, company commanders, whatever you got, different branches. It's called different things, but yeah, they're saying some of the silliest shit. And you're seeing people that, are from all over the country, hearing their different accents for the first time in your life and stuff. Some of their responses are just, did they really say that?
The only boot camp I went through, I served in the Ohio Military Reserve, went through their generic boot camp, and it was so mild, it was stupid. I still raised my hand and swore the oath, and Ohio Military Reserve, we were like under the National Guard. You know what I'm saying? We're the low, but we still raised our hand, had to go through would-be boot camp. But Jesus, I have seen footage from all the boot camps, and some of the things the drill sergeants say, I didn't have too much of that in what I went through because they didn't care. But some of the shit the drill sergeants say, Jesus Christ, how can you not laugh?
I'm gonna definitely have to concur with Navy vet because well, he knows that you get called strange names like worm nuts or whale spunk. Yeah. What
I bet your mama could set a golf ball through his garden hose.
Whale spunk, yeah.
You're just a fucking whale spunk. Pardon my language. With the F-bomb.
Like somebody cares here? What?
No, not really. But I mean, I gotta try to be polite.
Why?
Even so far as telling a story. I mean, come on. I'm Canadian. Eh?
Damn Canuck.
That automatically.
Hey, take your geese back with you. Come on.
Bring
They
in
poop
the
all
hate.
over. They poop all over.
Bring in the hate. All right. Okay, so I'm a Canadian, not even in your country, and I'm already getting pulled over. I think that's racist.
Yeah, is your geese pooping all over everywhere racist? And I heard they actually taste pretty good. I've never tried them, but God damn it, they invaded Ohio and poop everywhere.
They're greasy. It's more of a law. It's not like white meat on chicken like you would think.
I don't know. Just I see them and they're walking across the road like stopping traffic. I'm like,
it's
go
more
back
like
to
a long
Canada,
grain.
you damn geese.
It's more like a long grain roast, kind of really greasy. Is the best way I describe it.
I'm gonna concur with Navy vet. Geese are very greasy.
Duck is greasy.
It depends on how you cook them.
Duck is nothing compared to geese and grease.
They're less greasy if you skin them first.
They should be called Canadian grease.
Is that like a Canadian John Travolta?
They're also a dark meat.
It's more like a dark meat. It really is. It's more like a dark meat or a red meat.
Yeah, and the white meat on them, like the breast meat, is kind of gray. It's not white. And it is very greasy.
So if you cook it over fire and all the grease drips out, it's edible, right?
Well, you'd have to have it way up over the fire so it didn't drip down so much fat on the fire that it would burn your chicken.
Right, yeah, it'd flame up. So you put it up high enough, let the grease drip, use the flame to char the meat, and kill it and grill it. Come on. I'm not going to starve. I'm not going to starve. I got squirrels and hawks and geese and ducks and shit. I got bald eagle. I'm not going to shoot a bald eagle, but God damn it, I ain't going to starve.
Sounds like you shoot a bald eagle.
No, I would never shoot a bald eagle.
I had one time where I almost considered it, only because my cat was out in the backyard. I had 7
And
acres.
it was gonna
It
get her.
was circling, and I started going in to go get a shotgun, and then it flew off and stuff there because I was not going to let it get my cat. I
Yeah,
don't care
just
if
go
it
out and
gets
get your
involved.
cat and bring him in, because
I
don't shoot
could.
him
You
all
can't
Vindel.
you can't just run up on the cat that's playing out in 7 acres and catch him that easy. But yeah, I wasn't gonna. That's the only time I ever considered it. I was not gonna let it get my cat at that time. No.
No, I used to have a problem with owls once upon a time.
Dude, I almost had an owl try to. I had this big bay window. It was the same place where I was living. It was down in Hocking Hills, and it's up on top of this big hill.
Oh, Hocking Hills. I know where that's at.
If you know where Adelphi is, it was right in Adelphi, and I had this huge bay window that was one big pane of glass, and I had the power line ran parallel to the trailer, and a big ass owl landed there, and I'm looking at it like, wow, that's really cool, and all of a sudden it swooped down and ran into the pane of glass. It was like swooping down towards my cat, which was inside the trailer right over near me and stuff. It scared the shit out of my cat. But I went over to the window and was hopping around for a minute, the owl, and then it flew off and stuff. But it literally was, a big ass owl was going to go for my cat.
Did it fly into the window?
Yeah, ran into the window.
Did it fly into the window?
Yeah, that's the only.
Yeah,
the only thing that saves my
I've
cat.
seen owls do that before. They will fly like right into the window and bounce off and fall on the ground. I'm like,
Dumbest.
what the hell are you thinking?
You could see it. Look at my cat when it was swooping in. It was on a dive. It was, dive bombing my cat, and then boosh, it hit that glass and bounced her on the grass.
Pretty stupid owl, though.
They're birds of prey.
That's
You
what I
gotta
said.
remember.
What were you
Yeah,
thinking?
yeah.
You just flew into the glass. What?
Exactly. They're prone to dumb.
Prone to dumb. So they're like liberals. They're like liberals.
No shit. Somebody just said that?
Here's a funny story concerning glass. Over in the Hilliard area, this was over like Murfield, the area, the Murfield area of Columbus, which is where they do the Memorial Golf Tournament.
Navy, where are you? Where are you? You're in Ohio.
I'm north of Columbus. Yeah, I'm north
You're
of
north
Columbus.
of Columbus? Where
Yeah,
at?
I lived in Columbus. I don't want to say where, but
Okay,
not
general
too far north.
area, Worthington.
Delaware County.
Okay, my brother's in Columbus. I'm in Norwalk. We're not far, dude. We need to get together.
Yeah, I lived in Columbus for 20-some years. I just moved back to Delaware about 5 years ago.
Okay,
That's where I
my
am.
brother was just in Delaware shooting his AR-10. So,
All right.
Oh, I'm about 3 miles from where he was shooting at. I bet.
Guys, go on ahead and hook up. Just
Okay.
Put any personal information in the chat.
hell, I'll throw my number for you, buddy.
I don't use my phone much because the way I'm actually hacking my phone company for hotspot time because I have an unlimited data plan, but they want to charge you if you use your phone as a hotspot to your PC.
Just no personal information in the chat, please.
Well,
so
I
what
can
use
put it
is
in
drug-
our chat on
Sort it out.
StreamYard.
Yeah, in the
StreamYard,
stream.
ain't nobody else going to see it but us. So I won't put it on YouTube. I'll put it in here. This is private chat. Nobody sees this other than us here, right? Correct?
Yeah.
I can't see it yet. But I haven't refreshed it either, so.
No. Okay.
That's
I was going to tell you about the glass story over by Murfield there. One of our cable techs, he came walking around the house. The customer wasn't home, but he was going to go ahead and check the pedestal where the cable came in and see if there was signal there. And as he came walking around the back of the house, there was a deer standing up. It was like a split level house, and it was standing up by that glass. Well, he startled the deer as he came around the corner of the house, and the deer broke the glass when it jumped up, and it went into their living room. It fell down into their living room. and now it's in there trashing their house, bucking around, and it's kicking over their TV and all their electronics and destroying shit. And he had to call in, and next thing you know, you had Murfield Police, you had wildlife there, the department, our fire department there. It was crazy and stuff there, all because he didn't do anything. All he did was doing his job and just walked around the house at the wrong time and startled the deer, and chaos ensued.
Hey, I can remember back, this would have been early 90s. I worked for a place here in town, little store uptown. They sold carpet. I was a carpet cleaner, yada, yada. It's called Hills Interiors, blah, blah, blah. This stupid deer jumped through the glass on Main Street. Now I'm saying Main Street. This is a tiny, small town, but the deer jumped through the glass. They found it in the basement, had to shoo it out and capture it. And I'm thinking, what the hell were you thinking, you stupid deer?
What do you mean jump through glass?
It jumped through the goddamn front glass of the store.
Shut your whole entire face.
Yeah, it broke the glass. It jumped through the goddamn glass.
They get startled. If it's a big pane of glass, they'll stand up near it and they'll see it, especially if it's like a rut season, and they'll get pissed off and they'll charge the glass and go through it and stuff.
Yeah, dude, this has been like 25. Wait a minute, let me calculate.
They found it in the basement.
25 plus years ago. Stupid deer. Yeah, they found it in the basement. They found it in the basement.
All right. Okay, so I understand it probably got sorted out some way that animal got out of there. Now, let me ask you this. Did you make sausage out of that animal?
No, I didn't get to keep the animal. They shoot it out before I got there. Because if I would have got there, I would have thumped it in the head with something the size of, it's probably 3.55 or 3.56 or something of that size. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, I got there late. That was before I got there. I was like, really? Because I would have, killed it.
Who got the animal? Did it get let go alive?
Yeah, they actually somehow got it out of the store.
This is freaking cool. You never have conversations online with people about this shit.
Somehow I can't remember, dude. Like I said, this was like 91 or 92. Somehow they got the goddamn deer out of the store. I wasn't there. It happened before, but yeah, it was like, God damn it. If I would have been there, I would have just thumped it in the head and said, shit, let's eat.
Well, do you know what? If you actually had video of that.
Well, yeah, that was way before.
Like 1.8 million views.
Yeah, that was like 1991.
Holy wow.
Way before video. The video camera would have been the size of my head at that point. So
yeah, I know what you're talking about. I wasted my money on one of those $900 or fucking whatever.
Yeah, I did too.
Give me a break. Don't bust my chops too hard.
I had one of those, and I took all kinds of footage with it when we were going through the Suez Canal and the flight deck ops and stuff there. And when you would record and stuff using those old tapes and stuff there, and then the radars going around on the ship, every time it would pass you, the video, when you would replay it, it would cause an anomaly on the recording. So every time that radar passed on your recording, it would have a and it would be a perfect even pace because it's that radar, rotating.
That really doesn't sound strange to me. I have a history in, let's just say, military communications. Okay, so that doesn't sound unusual,
Yeah, it pisses me off. I had like hundreds of hours of, different stuff, drills, underway replenishments, SEALs practicing fast roping, all kinds of stuff. Us launching First Strike for Desert Storm, and
I wasn't talking about your stuff, bro. I was, more talking about their stuff.
So you had video of all this?
I had all of it. It all got stolen. Everything. I had a big.
So your video was on probably VHS.
Yeah, it was all VHS.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's ancient, ain't it?
Well, no, that's hard evidence.
I still have a lot of VHS tapes in storage and 2 VCRs that I've held on to. Just
you're totally thinking about it the wrong way. Younger folks, it's a good storage method.
You know, this is something I hear people say, "Oh, I got it on tape."
Yeah, but it degrades over time.
I got it on tape. I got it on film. I'm like, no, you got it on digital. There ain't no goddamn tape or film anymore for the common person.
But even tape degrades over time and stuff there.
Whoa, tape degrades. Look, you know what VHS tape is? It's magnetic tape, just like cassette and 8-track and everything before that. It's magnetic tape.
Yeah, but it's not so much the magnetic part that degrades. It's the film, that plastic
film.
polymer.
Yeah, no, it's not plastic. You know what it's made of?
It's like cellophane, isn't it?
It's cellulose made from bones from animals, just like film. It degrades. So, but like I said, it's funny when I hear people say, "Oh, I got it on film." Did you videotape it? I'm like, what? Nobody videotaped anything in 20 years. What?
That's why a lot of this stuff I prefer, like I download a lot of PDFs and manuals and books and stuff there. And no matter what form of digital you got, it's crap. But if I can print it out and have a book there, well, I don't care if the power's been out for 2 years. I can still read that shit. I don't care if it's 20 years. I can still read that shit. Books are timeless.
You remember when DVDs were the shit?
I was never a big fan of everything going.
I'm just saying, do you remember when DVDs were the shit? DVDs are, let's say CDs, music, CDs, DVDs. It's ancient now. It's ancient.
Coasters.
Yep, it's ancient now. It's all ancient. And trust me, I still have my Lord of the Rings and Jeremiah Johnson DVDs that I like to put in every now and then. But guess what? It's fucking ancient.
I have mostly records.
Ancient.
I have mostly.
Ancient records, vinyl.
I have mostly records, and then most of my stuff, what I normally listen to is, all digital format and stuff there, but I use a really good digital to analog converter and then run it through a tube amp to listen to everything.
Dude, you're running tube amp. Thank you,
Yeah.
God, Lord, thank you, tubes.
Oh, I love
the best sound ever.
I own one CD, Pink Floyd, and Dark Side of the Moon. Of course, anybody would have guessed that one. That's
love it. No, that's the thing, man. All the and this is way off topic, but all these modern music and this and that is so digital. You cannot copy. You cannot mimic the true sound of a tube amp. You just can't. You can.
Go ahead, Sean. You got your hand up there for a minute.
You can mimic it and record it, but now let's go back to records. Records. Oh, I grew up on records. 33 and 45s. Yeah, that was my childhood. Records. That shit, vinyl has its own sound. It has its own sound. It's all lost now. I see your point. It's all lost now. It's all digital crap now. And go ahead, North. Go ahead, brother.
All right. So thank you for letting me chime in on this. Like I got something to share. So what I'll say is, I mean, my first education, not education, but learn what music was through either the radio or record albums, right? Okay. So then after that, I saw 8 tracks. Then after that, I saw cassette tapes. Then after cassette tapes, we saw the DVDs. And the first DVD I got, and I looked at it, and we were going to plug it into this machine to make it play. I looked at it, and I said to my wife at the time, I said, pretty soon they're going to have music on a little chip like this.
Yep.
Now here we are, right? And that was a lot of years ago.
How old are you, North? I'm going to be 55. How old are you, brother?
We're
you gotta stop it. You gotta stop and think. I feel the same way.
Wait now. What's my chops too hard? We're 21 here now, right? I believe I'll be 52 this year.
Yep, we about the same age.
Yeah.
Dude, I said the same thing. Pretty soon it'll all be on this. You remember MP3 players? That was the shit that for how long it didn't last.
I tried to ignore fucking everything. I tried to ignore the whole computer. I don't even check my fucking email. And I have a channel. You know what I mean? I got like 5,000 viewers. And I don't even check my fucking email. If they want to send me super chats and shit, okay, cool. If not, okay, cool. Put out a video, they look at it, awesome.
Hey, Snow, North, Sean, where you at in America? Where you at? I'm in Northern Ohio. I just wonder where you're at.
Well, we could start by saying north of the 49th parallel.
Okay. Are you
still with me?
I'm still here. Cheers.
You as well. I mean, there's a lot of folks out there who don't know what the 49th is. Like, too many. Okay. So anyways, I'm like just north of the 49th, an hour east of Toronto, on the top of Lake Ontario, North Shore of Lake Ontario. Hence my name, North Shore.
So you're a Canuck.
Canuckistan.
Canuckistan.
Yeah.
Canuckistan.
Yeah. Canuckistan with Mr. Sparkle Socks.
Hey, you know something though?
What?
I did hear that y'all up there can get reloading components cheaper than we can down here. Is that true? I mean, reloading components have been powder primers, everything, but I heard Canada is getting them.
If you're going to ask that to me, and I can answer it on an actual legal level, what I will say is there's no short supply of anything, and we find all kinds of shit in boating accidents.
Boating.
That's where we find them. We don't lose them there. Why the fuck would you lose it in a boating accident?
But you find them, right? You come upon a boat that's sinking and you go, well, okay, never mind.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And there ain't no shortage of pebbles.
That's great. Like I said, man, it just shit's been, the shortage and America, the first primer famine. And I've been a reloader for over 30 years. The first primer famine, when it hit, before that, primers were About $1 for 100, maybe $1.10. Get 1,000 primers for $12. Now 100 costs you $12.
That's like 1,000% increase.
No kidding.
Holy hell! And Hannah.
Well, hey guys, I do need to get out of here. I got a lot of things I gotta do tomorrow.
No, you don't. You don't, because you're Dangerous Freedom that stays up all goddamn night doing a live stream.
No,
and
leave him alone.
I gotta mess with my buddy.
Just ask him to leave us up here backstage.
Yeah, you guys will be backstage. You guys can mingle amongst yourselves, but now it's
Can we
like
do that, Dangerous?
Yeah, you guys can hang out backstage as long as you want.
All right, appreciate you, brother.
Thanks, Ron.
Yeah, I've got to do emissions testing, fucking all kinds of shit. Yeah. Anyway,
oh my God,
thank
we
you all
got
very
him
much
back.
for
He's
hanging out,
back.
everybody. I know I've been quiet this last hour or so, but I was just letting everybody else talk. So,
Brother, thank you. Thank you. Love you, man.
You calling it quits? You calling it quits?
Yeah, he's going to bed. I've
got to get some rest, but
Boy,
y'all can hang out.
You like just put it off stream?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're gonna be backstage. Babbling dumb stuff.
No, but like we're off air, but we can see each other.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Okay. I didn't know what you were gonna do if you're gonna.
Yeah, and it lets Dangerous go to bed at the same time.
Yeah.
He's
All right. Right on.
He's
Right on.
allowing us kids to stay up.
Right on. Right on.
All right.
I was wanting to talk to everybody a little bit more.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you're more than welcome to. Anyways, everybody in the chat, love you. I will be back again tomorrow evening, and as long as I'm still alive. So, all right. Bye.